Good morning, friends. How are you?
How are you?
Good morning, Tina. Good morning, Flavio Carone. Good morning, Charles Martinez. How are you, gentlemen, this beautiful Friday? Good morning, everyone. Just sitting up here on the porch, watching the guests walk by on Main Street, USA, on a beautiful Friday, July 31st, 2026. Good morning, His Bills. Happy Friday to you, my friend. We have a clearing sky now. It was very overcast driving over here, but the overcast skies look like they are burning away now. You can see we got a lot of blue sky up here and not so much overcast cloud cover at the moment. Still waiting on the shops and stores and restaurants to open on Main Street. Good morning, Daniel. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Good morning, Jesse J. Disney. Yeah, that would be awesome, Jesse J. I think I do have a reservation for next Friday, too. Good morning, Nick Ortiz. Happy, joy, it's Friday. Good morning, Impaz 30. I like those sunny emojis you gave me. It's going to be sunny, bright, and warm today. It is currently 70 degrees, but it feels warmer already. Hello, Angel Castro, Van Loo. Good morning to you, my friend. Hello, Akio Stewart. Happy, joy. Thank you for waving at us. Sitting across from the ice cream parlor and the penny arcade, as well as the candy place. It's pretty quiet rolling into the parking lot today, but I think we're gonna have a lot of people. It is Friday after all. I think a lot of people would rather trade their un-air-conditioned homes for a day at Disneyland, even though they might be out in the heat. At least there's something fun to do here. Good morning, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent. Good morning, Pixie Dust and Churros. Oh no, you guys are suffering from fires up there by Sonoma? I didn't realize there was a fire going on up there. I know there's fires everywhere though. It seems like Canada has the biggest fires, but we probably have some down here as well. Good morning, Jeff Christensen. You're over in DCA today. Well, hey, what's your first attraction gonna be? What are you gonna jump on today? You gonna jump on Radiator Racers? I'm just chilling here, just watching people go by as we wait for rope drop. Question is, what shall we do on rope drop today? Where shall we go? That is the question. Hi, how are you today? Excellent. Yeah, sure. Just hanging out, talking to some friends online here. The guests look more anxious. They're walking a little bit faster than the guests that came in earlier. Everybody wants to make a beeline for their favorite attraction. Wow, I am amazed that some people are actually wearing clothes that look like they would be too hot to wear today. Hi. Yes, Pirates of the Caribbean is definitely, I'm sure, on everybody's list today. Be a nice, cool trip through the underground world of the pirates. Nice and cool, floating along the river. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. Welcome to Friday at Disneyland. Everybody's lining up at the rope line, except me. I'm just chilling out here on the porch. Good morning, Kevin Hawthorne. Lakeland, Florida. Fantastic. You're clear on the other side of the country. What is the temperature and what is the humidity like in Lakeland, Florida this morning? Or in your case, it's already afternoon, or just about. What is it, 11:50 over there? Wow, some people have gigantic backpacks, like ice chest backpacks. Oh my gosh, that one guy has a gigantic ice chest on his front, a gigantic backpack on his back. He is going to be tired in an hour or two carrying all that weight. You know, water weighs a lot. Just carrying 1 liter of water is pretty heavy in my backpack. Just another beautiful Friday in beautiful Anaheim, California. Disneyland to all of us. Walt Disney, we all think of him as the great artist, the great master of imagination. But he had a lot of things to say during his lifetime. And some of those things became sort of famous quotes. One of Walt Disney's memorable quotes, and I will quote him, is, "All our dreams come true if we have the courage to pursue them." Isn't that the truth, right? And Walt and Roy, they gambled their business, their livelihood. They gambled all their money, everything, all their financial clout, all of their artistry. They gambled it all on Disneyland. And boy, did that bet pay off. Walt also said, "We keep moving forward, opening new doors and doing new things because we're curious, and curiosity keeps leading us down new paths." Isn't that right? And one of my favorite quotes from Walt is, "The way to get started is to quit talking and begin doing." Good morning, SoCal gal. It is a beautiful morning. Good morning, Elizabeth Perez. Corpus Christi, Texas. What's the weather like down there today? One of Walt's joys was thinking things up and then working to bring them to reality. That was true in his animated films, it was true in his live action films, and it was true at Disneyland. Walt used to say, "It's kind of fun to do the impossible." And then one of the things that I think rings true, has always rung true here at Disneyland, is Walt Disney's belief in people. Walt Disney's belief that it took more than a place to make a memory. It takes people. He famously said, "You can create and design and build the most beautiful place in the world, but it takes people to make the dream a reality." One of the reasons why cast members here are so carefully trained to be kind, courteous, helpful, happy, and enjoy their job and bring that sense of magic and pixie dust to every guest that enters the park. Walt's life wasn't always easy, especially starting as a boy. It was very tough. He had to get up at like 4 in the morning to deliver newspapers for his dad's newspaper distribution business, which wasn't much, but it was helping the family to get along. And he did that for years. Then he struggled. He started the animation business. He had a little bit of success, but then he lost Oswald, the character, his first character, his star character. More trouble, more financial adversity, more artistic loss. But through all that, he came out the other end and he said, "All the adversity I've had in my life, all my troubles and obstacles have strengthened me. You may not realize it when it happens, but a kick in the teeth may be the best thing in the world for you." Good morning, Whimsy Times. And of course, the reason we celebrate Mickey so much is because Mickey Mouse really, the Mickey Mouse films, the character Mickey Mouse, and all of those short films that he made helped build the financial foundation for everything else that Walt Disney and his brother Roy did during their lifetimes. Walt famously said, "I only hope that we don't lose sight of one thing. That is, it was all started by a mouse." I love that he wasn't personally taking credit for all of his success, that he was crediting Mickey Mouse, a character drawn with pencil and pen and colored ink, and essentially crediting all of the artists that helped bring his character and his vision for that character to life. Good morning, Masato K. Happy Friday, Wendy. Happy Friday. Good morning, Redlands Redhead. Good morning, One and Done. Hello, the big sis. Hello, Squatch FPS. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Whimsy Times. What's up is we're just waiting for rope drop here, sitting on the porch. Here it comes right now. We're hearing that same music, but hopefully they will replace that music soon. We've had that Celebrate Happy music now going on for quite a while, over a year now. Let's see if the Celebrate Happy, the Celebrate Happy 70th anniversary signage is still up, even though we are in the 71st year, I should say. Here's the famous bench where that one gentleman sat every day for years and years and years. And this is what he would say. He would say this to everybody that came up to him. Every day is my best day. Isn't that the truth, right? Every day that we're here, every day that we breathe air, every day that we walk, every day that we talk, every day that we see, every day that we participate in life in some way, no matter how small, no matter how brief, is still the best day of your life. We all have a certain number of days here on Earth. None of us know how many days, so it's important to make every day the best day of your life. To make sure that you don't waste it, that you try to enjoy it in some way. Maybe it's just having an ice cream. Maybe it's going for a walk. Maybe it's petting a puppy. Maybe it's calling a friend. Whatever it is that you might do to make that day special. It's so much better than just sitting at home with the TV on and doing nothing. It's good if you can to get out. And if you can't, it's good to stay connected to the world by reaching out and making friends. And I think that's what we do here on this YouTube channel together. You guys and myself, we're connected, even though it's a virtual connection, even though it's a connection through this thing we call the internet, the wonderful internet. This is one of the great things the internet allows us to do. It allows us to be here together virtually, even though we may never meet. And I hope we do. I hope we all have a chance to meet here at the park sometime. But even if we never meet, we've met and shared experiences together here at Disneyland. And although you, my friends, may be far away, when we're here at the park together, we feel like we're experiencing and sharing experiences and memories together. And I can tell you personally that I definitely feel that. I definitely go home and often think about things that we experienced together, greetings and questions and answers and information that we share with each other on these journeys around Disneyland and California Adventure. It's really become sort of an important part of my life, having you guys with me. And I just want to thank you all for being here. Absolutely, every day is a blessing, and every day at Disneyland is a blessing. All right, let's check on the temperature. It's currently 71 degrees at 8:02 a.m. We have a UV index of 1. I'm sure that's going to go up. Sunset is at 7:52 p.m. here in Southern California. And our elevation is 139 feet above sea level. You'd think it would be higher, but you know, a lot of this land in Southern California and Orange County and some parts of LA County, Santa Barbara County, go up and down the coast, Oxnard, all these different areas have extensive coastline and beach. And some of this beach area extends far inland. I wonder what the ground beneath us is like here at Disneyland. I know when they were digging, when Admiral Fowler was digging specifically the rivers of America, that he found once he dug the rivers of America and started filling with water, the water was just filtering out and down and away, and they were losing massive quantities of water. So they had to go back and line and fill the canals with, I can't remember what it was, we'd have to look it up, it was clay or what it was, but they had to line it with some other material than what was naturally here to keep the water from just draining away. So it kind of gives you an idea, even all the way up here in Anaheim, which has got to be, I'm gonna guess, maybe 6 miles from the beach. We still are not that high. We're not that high off the ocean floor, or not the ocean floor, but the ocean surface, I should say. So we're still pretty close to sea level. 139 feet above. Well, now because I walked up this direction to Alice in Wonderland, we're now at 144 feet. My Apple Watch is telling me this information. All right, we're gonna start the day off here at Alice in Wonderland because we can. And it's always good to get these outdoor cues out of the way while it's still relatively cool and the sun is not too high in the sky. Good morning, Mary Rotherham. Oh, Mary. Okay. What made me live stream? It was really, somebody just suggested it to me. Lizzie and I have been coming to Disneyland forever because, as many of you know, and you may not know Mary, but Lizzie was a Disney animator. Her first film was The Lion King. Her last film was The Princess and the Frog, and she worked on many films in between there, you know, like Pocahontas and Fantasia 2000, so many films. I think a total of about a dozen films, animated films at Disney Feature Animation. So we used to come here all the time because as a Disney animator, we had these silver passes that would allow us to get into any Disney park anywhere in the world and go as many times as possible, as many times as we wanted to, I should say, and bring guests with us. So we got in the habit of doing that because we just love Disney, and Disney Feature Animation treated the animators so well. I mean, I can't even think of an employer that treated anybody better than the way they were treated when she worked there. So after they stopped doing hand-drawn animation, Lizzie didn't want to do the computer animation. Even though she kind of learned how to do it, she just didn't love it. And it seemed like they just really wanted younger people for that anyway. Like kids like fresh out of college, right? So they could pay them less, I guess. So she moved on into doing graphic design, which she still does today. But we missed going to Disneyland all the time. So eventually we started buying annual passes when we had our children. Which kind of overlaps with when she was at Disney, but later on we started buying annual passes. And then I was always snapping pictures, always shooting pictures, because my first career out of college was working in Hollywood in the entertainment business, in photography and video production. So I was always shooting pictures and video, and so I started shooting a lot of pictures and video and didn't know what to do with them. I put some on Facebook, I put some on Instagram, different places. But the more video I shot, the more I found I did not have a place to put this stuff. So I was buying hard drive after hard drive after hard drive, just filling it up with memories. And one day, and I don't even remember who it was, but somebody said, or maybe it was even another streamer, they said, are you live streaming, or do you live stream? And I said no, and they said, well, you gotta do it, you know, how often do you come? So we chatted, and they said, yeah, you really ought to live stream. And when I looked into it, I realized that live streaming had a benefit too, that I could upload my videos to YouTube and not have to store them all on very expensive hard drives that I kept having to buy for my videos. So it was kind of serendipitous for me to start live streaming because it gave me a place to share my experiences live streaming. And also, well, initially, to be completely accurate, initially I wasn't live streaming. I think for a couple of years I just uploaded videos, maybe a year and a half or so. I just uploaded videos. And I'm like, this is great. I don't have to hold on to my videos, and you know, YouTube can store them for me, and then I can send the links to friends and family, and then they can see them. And so then, I don't know, people started following me on YouTube. People started subscribing, and then I had that conversation about live streaming, and I had mentioned, oh yeah, I just you know, shoot video with family, and then I just upload it to YouTube. And they said, well, you know, you ought to live stream. And so when I retired, a couple of years after I retired, maybe a year and a half, 2 years after I retired, I started live streaming, and I have been doing it ever since. And the thing I find that is so rewarding about live streaming is that I have gained all these wonderful friends that we have here, like yourself, in the chat. And what's really awesome is sometimes I get to meet people that follow this channel, subscribers and followers, and even ninja followers, because they'll greet me here at the park, and then we'll stand and chat for a few minutes, take a selfie picture, and share some of our lives, some of our moments, some of our experiences. Sometimes your families, you bring your kids with you, or your wife or husband, and it's fun to meet you guys. So I think live streaming has really, you know, made a big impact on my life, because it's made coming here more fun. Understand that Lizzie is 6 years younger than me, so she's still working, and so she can only come with me like once a week, usually like Sundays, sometimes Fridays, sometimes Wednesdays, but usually Sundays. And so, because she's still working. And so when I come here like today all by myself, it's really great to have you guys with me, because I don't feel alone. I feel like I'm with friends and family here. Ah, Mary, you're retired after 20 years as a cast member. That is awesome. How fun. What were some of the jobs, some of the positions that you had while you were here at Disney? Good morning, Camera Ready Adventure. Hello, SoCal 66. Good morning, Disneyland Explorer. I always like watching the teacups, but I don't like being in the teacups that much. One of the things that we can learn from Walt that I think a lot of people realize and helps them become a success, but a lot of people never kind of reach this conclusion. Walt said times and conditions change so rapidly that we must keep our aim constantly focused on the future. And that is something I truly believe. You know, I was a teacher for 33 years after my first career in Hollywood. I eventually went back to school and got another degree and became a teacher for 33 years. And one of the things that I always taught my students was that it's not always the most gifted student that gets the big job, that gets the career that they're seeking. It's the people that keep their eye on the prize, the people that stay focused on their goal, and the people that never give up. That's the difference. In my experience, when I taught film, production, so film industry production stuff, cameras, some cinematography, lighting, all that kind of stuff. My experience was that the average students, the C and B students, who really just stayed focused and never gave up and just laser focused on what they wanted to do, and no matter how long it would take them, would be the ones that would get successful and get the jobs they wanted in the movie business. And the most brilliant students often didn't have the stick-to-itiveness. They didn't have the willpower to stick with it when things weren't going their way. So I think that's a really good lesson from Walt, and one that I've always taught as well. You got to stick with things and see it through. Thank you. All right, here we go, my friends. First ride of the day, Alice in Wonderland, and we'll get a view of the monorail going by in front of the Matterhorn. I love the entrance to this cave. This hole that goes down into the ground.
Adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the pipe.
Rabbit? Well, how about a crown?
Mr. Rabbit, wait, please.
He went this way. No, that way. I'm late for a really important date. I'd like to say hello, but I'm late.
They're weeds. Now this is curious. I wonder if the rabbit went here.
He went lost this chance. I'm not sure where I am either.
Wait, don't get me.
Catch you around Alice in Wonderland, there we go.
We appear to be stopped. Uh-oh. Lights are on. Looks like Alice in Wonderland broke down.
All times. The customer will be with you shortly once again. For those of you inside of Alice in Wonderland, please remain seated. Keep your hands on your legs inside
Looks
your
like
vehicle
we're
at
going
all
to be
times.
evacuated.
The customer will be with you shortly.
This is the first time I've ever been on Alice in Wonderland when it broke down. The first time we'll ever be evacuated from Alice in Wonderland. Amazing. I didn't expect this. I'm so bummed we didn't get to go all the way through. You get a little bit of a view of how they do these things. There's plywood cutouts and painting. Well, here we are. First evacuation of the day, hopefully the last one. I much prefer to go through the rides and enjoy the attraction than to be evacuated off. It was kind of fun getting evacuated off the Haunted Mansion though that one time, because we were up in the attic and we got to walk all the way through the attic and all the way down through the graveyard to be evacuated. That was pretty cool. And then it was pretty cool as well to be evacuated off of Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Not as fun to be evacuated off of Tiana's Bayou Adventure. There wasn't much to see there, just backstage where, you know, basically there were streets for vehicles for cast members to get to and fro, and lots of plumbing and things like that. Let's see, what else have I been evacuated off of? I think those are the only things. Tiana's Bayou Adventure, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, Haunted Mansion. I think that's it. Yeah, never been evacuated off Pirates of the Caribbean. Never been evacuated off of Rise of the Resistance, although we have been on it when it's broken down before. But actually that was before we got on it. It would break down while we were in line. I have been on Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye when it broke down, and they nearly evacuated us. We were stuck there for about 20 minutes. They actually brought ladders up, like short little step stool ladders, to each of the Jeeps to have us evacuated. But in the end, they were able to finally, after about 20 minutes, get the traction going again. And what was cool about it is, kind of as a prize for sitting out the 20 minutes, they let us stay on the Jeeps if we wanted to and go on again. I went on 2 times in a row, and then they were going to let us go on a 3rd time if we wanted to without ever getting out of the Jeep. But 2 extra times was enough for me because that is a pretty wild and raucous ride. It's right the exact same spot.
Once again, for those of you inside of Alice in Wonderland, please remain fully seated, keeping your hands arms between your legs inside your vehicle at all times, and House Member will be with you shortly.
Good morning, Darlene Baptiste. Hello, Nick Ortiz. Good morning, Richard. I'm happy I can make you guys a little bit more joyful. You certainly make my day more joyful. I love reading your comments. I can't get them all. Sometimes we're walking and talking, and I'm in foot traffic. It's hard to read them, or if the sun is really bright, oftentimes it's hard to read all your comments. I try to, but I know that our moderators like LP Rodriguez here today are always good about greeting you guys and chatting with you and keeping things family friendly. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens here. Yeah, that would have been cool if we could have stopped outside with the view of the Matterhorn and the monorail going around the Matterhorn. Good morning, Mama Connie. Mama Connie, how are you today? We can look backwards if we want. I can hear another attraction next door. I'm guessing that on the other side of this attraction, on the other side of these walls here, is probably Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. I think that's probably the sounds I'm hearing. Oh my gosh, no, I would never want to be evacuated off of a roller coaster. I see this happen all the time at Knott's Berry Farm. There's like 3 different rides there that when they break down, you could be hanging upside down, you could be at the very top, and it can take an hour to 2 hours for them to bring the fire department with the hook and ladders to evacuate people off those rides. And I always think, oh my gosh, how terrible is that? Because you might have to go to the bathroom too, or just being stuck upside down would be terrible. Which reminds me, as soon as I get off of this ride, I am going to go to the bathroom. I don't want to be stuck on a ride for a really long time and need to go. Good morning, Tipton, and happy Friday to you, my friend. Well, it's kind of cool to stop for 2 or 3 minutes and see how the attractions are built, painted, and so on. But when you're stuck for more than about 3 or 4 minutes, time starts to crawl a little bit, and then you think of all the other attractions you're missing out on. It is kind of cool to see Alice here, full scale. She has a giant head for a human child, and she looks like she's about 5 feet tall here. So her head is disproportionately large for her frame. It's like 3 times the size of what a human head should be, or maybe 2.5 times. Good morning, Tom Does Time. We are stuck on Alice in Wonderland, our first ride of the day, and already we are stuck. And
Once again, for those of you inside, please remain fully seated, keeping your hands on your legs inside your vehicle at all times. A cast member will be with you shortly.
so that usually, when they say a cast member will be with you shortly, that usually means you're going to get evacuated. Did you really, Al Price? Wow. When I see these different set pieces like Alice and the eyeglasses and the bird cage with the bird and the owl, I think about how these must have looked when the Imagineers were drawing them and then constructing them and building them, likely out at the Burbank studio, where they have big buildings. They used to be barns, essentially, like sheet metal, corrugated sheet metal barns, or even Quonset huts, but now I think they're probably all air-conditioned buildings. But I think about how it must have been when they were conceiving the look of each of these elements or characters, and then how they were constructing them. It must have been so cool to see them when they were being built like that. Good morning, Charles Martinez. Yes, sometimes they do. Ah, Don, I hope to see you as well, my friend. Good morning, Omnipotent Beaver.
Hi, Frank. Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
Good, good. How about yourself?
Good.
Put your hands up for me, please. Fix it out towards me.
Okay. All right.
Perfect. Following on this side.
Uh-huh.
Be careful with this metal track. I don't want you guys to trip over it.
Okay.
Follow me on the same side, okay?
Absolutely, will do.
Alright, my friends. Are you guys okay with the stairs? Perfect. I'll have you guys put your hands up. I'll have you guys exit out this way for me, please. Yeah, we're gonna follow me on this side, okay? Just be careful with this metal rating. I don't want you guys to trip over it. And then just a friendly reminder at this time, we're gonna put any video taking, picture taking, because we are going in the backstage area.
Okay, I'm
So we're gonna jump over this track just 2 times. You guys gonna follow me on this side. If you guys go to the front attraction, we can give you guys a recovery pass to come back at a later time.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, right up the stage.
Thank you.
I can just scan your tickets here. You go.
Okay, here we go.
There. That
Now what do we do with that?
one. It'll pop up as a line.
Okay, great, thank you.
This right.
All right. Sorry, I had to put you guys down on the ground like that because they would not let us film when we were backstage. And there really wasn't that much to see back there anyway. Okay, so I guess they gave me a lightning lane pass for that. That's pretty cool. Hi, you're getting dizzy upside down.
Oh, it's it?
Well, that was disappointing. We didn't get to finish the Alice in Wonderland ride, but we did get a lightning lane pass out of it, so that's kind of cool. All right, so I am going to use the restroom, which is right here, so I might as well. And so when I do that, I'm gonna have to turn off the mic, put the lens cover on, put put you guys on an I'll be back screen, so hang in there. Those will just take a couple of minutes. All right, we are back, my friends. Make sure my microphone's back on. Okay, let me just get my backpack back on. Let's see what I can do with this lightning lane. Figure out where the heck the lightning lane thing is in the app, because I almost never use a lightning lane. Notifications maybe. Alerts, no. Plans. I have no idea where the lightning lane thing is in this app. Let's see. Lightning lane select 8:27 a.m. Your booked experience is currently unavailable. Lightning lane select experiences. View eligible experiences. Okay. It looks like I can only do Alice in Wonderland. I have a lightning lane for Alice in Wonderland. I didn't even know there was a lightning lane for it. But Alice in Wonderland is still broken down, so it doesn't do me any good. Okay, that's all right. Let's see what else. We'll check the wait times here, guys. All right, let's see what we can do. Alice is closed. Big Thunder Mountain's only 10 minutes. That's pretty good. Let's see. Maybe we'll go back that way. Buzz Lightyear. Dapper Dan. Baby Crockett. Everything's pretty short. 5-10 minutes. Wow, everything's really short. Space Mountain is temporarily closed. Star Wars Rise of Resistance is at 40 minutes, so that's probably the longest wait time right now. Good morning, Manny Uncanny. Good to see you, my friend. Is it an MEP? I have no idea what that is, Red. Good morning, El Patron. Hello, Zen Mouse. Good morning, Bernita. Hello, Joshua. I got nothing. Hello, Richard. Okay, I think I said hi to everybody. But I know that Manny Uncanny and LP Rodriguez likely greeted you as well, which is very nice of them. Gosh, The blue sky looks so intense today. What the heck? What the heck? Look at how blue it is. Inside my phone, looking at the screen, is so much more blue, and the greens are so much greener than real life. What the heck? Oh, I know why. I'm wearing my new glasses, which are sunglasses. They're, what do you call it? Progressive glasses. So the top, like 3/4 of the glasses are adjusted for distance, and they are kind of a smoked sunglass, but the bottom third or maybe quarter is clear, so I can read for close-up stuff. And I just realized I forgot I had these glasses on, and they made everything look so much more intense in the phone, but yet not that intense, not really much different. If anything, it makes it look a little, it makes the trees in the sky look a little less saturated with color. But boy, when I look through the phone with the sunglasses on, it makes it really intense. Probably because usually I have my brown sunglasses on that have brown, but those are not prescriptions, so that's why I'm not wearing those anymore. And so that makes everything look different, where these are some other kind of tint that keeps the color, I guess, accurate, but even more saturated and intense. Look at this, Big Thunder Mountain, 5 minutes. How crazy is that?
I'm confused. It doesn't have this.
5 minutes for Big Thunder Mountain, you can't beat that. It's currently 72 degrees at 135 feet above sea level, and the UV index is 1. I'm sure that UV index will go up considerably once the sun gets higher in the sky. All right, be aware when we go down here, we may have cellular connectivity issues where the screen may freeze or stutter. Just be patient. It will resolve itself when we come up the other side. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to all the Ninja Watchers in the chat who are quietly listening or watching. We welcome you and thank you for hanging out with us this morning. Good morning, Paul's Epic Adventure. Thank you, H3022. It'd be so cool to be hiking out in the deserts of Utah or Monument Valley and come across something like this giant raptor, this giant dinosaur sticking out of the rock. Good morning, Wendy Hunsucker. Yeah, I feel like Big Thunder Mountain is kind of the best of a train ride and a roller coaster all in one. Jay Superk, I am not going to chalk walk. It is, thank you. It is going to be so super hot. I think today the high is supposed to be around 92, and it's going to keep getting hotter through the weekend. And I do not do well in the heat. Plus, I think that's too long of a walk for me. That is a considerably longer walk than I'm used to. I just don't think physically I am up for it. I know a lot of other streamers do it, and I've been invited to do it by other streamers, but most of the other streamers I know are considerably younger than my 67 years of age. So I have to be careful about my outdoor exposure and length of walking and talking.
Let's see when we have our eyes closed.
Lizzie and I are scheduled to be here on Sunday, but just not for the chalk walk.
Okay, so like immediately when that starts. Alright, so we can do a lot of wind to start going. So let's close it.
Hello, awesome Allie. Good to see you, my friend.
It's the same one. Friday was fun? So it's super fun. Friday was fun? Did you show something to the dinosaur bones?
Oh, you want to see my sunglasses? Okay, here we go. Hello, my friends. Welcome to Friday here at Disneyland. Big Thunder Mountain up next. Ah, that's awesome. Angela Van Loo is going to be doing the chalk walk. Hi. I need to get in a little better shape to do a chalk walk. I think I'm not quite up to it now. You know, the difference is being here at Disneyland is we can sit down anytime we want. We can duck into air-conditioned buildings anytime we want. We can get cold sodas anytime we want. But I've watched that chalk walk a couple of times, or like the replay of it from streamers, and it looks like it takes a long time and it's going to be super hot. I will leave it to younger people to do that. Yeah, according to the weather app, it's going to be 90 on Sunday, and it will be 75 by like 8:30 in the morning, and then it just gets hotter and hotter. Jay Superk, I used to wear contact lenses when I was in high school and a little bit in college. Originally, I wore those hard contact lenses, and those worked pretty good. And then they came out with the soft contact lenses, and then I wore those, and those worked pretty good. And I wore them for years, but you know, every once in a while in my 20s, I would forget to take them out, come home from being out with friends, fall asleep, and wake up the next morning with contact lenses still in my eyes. Oh my gosh, that was such a bad thing to do. One day, I just couldn't wear the contact lenses anymore. I don't know why. Maybe it was from falling asleep with them in my eyes, or I don't know. But at one point, my eyes just rejected contact lenses. I just couldn't handle it anymore. And then, of course, my vision changed. Where I used to just be, I used to just have a problem with sort of distance and astigmatism, now I have sort of an issue with distance, still have the astigmatism, and I can't read anything close up unless I have reader glasses or like these progressive lenses on. So glasses for me. I'm happy with it.
Howdy partners waiting in line for everything.
Hello, Lily Zuniga. What did they say? Is the ride broken down? Is that what they're saying? Oh no, not again. Well, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, I have a back issue as well. It doesn't usually affect me walking, but I can no longer run. I haven't, you know, way back in my mid-30s, my doctor told me your running days are over. Because I used to be a long-distance runner in high school and first year of college, and then for years after that, for a couple decades after that, I would still run like 5 to 10 miles after work every day, and eventually that caught up with me, and I started to have some spinal degeneration, so no more running for me. But the real problem I have now is my knees. My knees do not like to go downhill at all, whether it's stairs or just going downhill on an incline. Lizzie and I love to hike in cooler weather, always have. But boy, the last 10 years going on hikes, I'm perfectly fine going uphill. Going downhill is just incredibly painful on my knees. So I need to do something, get in better shape. All right, the train is moving again, yay!
Partners waiting in line for babies under mountains due to circumstances beyond our control. Your wait in line may be longer than previously anticipated.
Okay, they're saying the line's going to be the wait's going to be longer anticipated, but they're not saying it's broken down. Well, that's okay. We're almost to the loading dock. Welcome to my friend from Canada, Lisa Masters. I have yet to make it to Canada. After college, a buddy of mine and I decided to drive around the western United States. I had got a van, and we went around the country for about a month, I want to say, 4 or 5 weeks, hiking, and camping, and fishing, and we were very close to Canada, but neither of us had a passport, and so they would not let us cross into Canada, so I missed my opportunity there. I need to do that. I still need to get a passport, because eventually I did get a passport and I did go to Europe and places like that, but then my passport expired and now I need another one, so I need to get another passport. Yeah, I recently discovered, because I saw this on TV, a man, an American guy, who wore glasses his whole life, and he was just tired of paying such outrageous prices for eyeglasses, prescription eyeglasses. You know, because prescription eyeglasses can be anywhere from like $125 to $300-400, even more if you want fancy frames, right? And so anyway, he was the founder of this company, and he said there had to be a better way. Like, why are eyeglasses so expensive? Prescription glasses so expensive in the USA? They're not that expensive in other parts of the world. It's a very simple process to make them. So he did a lot of research. He went to China, and he found a manufacturer in China that could manufacture prescription eyeglasses and supply the frames. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a blast. Thank you for your food.
So he founded a company called, I think it's called blacksheep.io. Blacksheep.io. So I went on there. I had my prescription from my optometrist, and I browsed the hundreds of eyeglasses they had, and I had a pair of just distance vision sunglasses made for myself, and then this pair that I'm wearing today, which are progressives that have distance and close reading ability. And I also ordered a pair just last week of clear progressive glasses as well. And these glasses only cost me, like with tax and delivered, with prescription and frames of my choice, it cost me like $43 a piece. $43 a piece. And there were glasses, there were frames that were way cheaper, like frames starting at like $5, going up to a high of maybe like $25 or $30. So if you wear glasses like I do and you want to save some money, you might want to check out blacksheep.io. It's an American company, but all their manufacturing is in China, and the glasses get made in China and they get shipped to you here in the US. It takes about 10 to 14 days from the time you make your order until the time you get your glasses delivered in the mail. So I have no interest in the company. I don't have any financial interest. I'm not getting paid by them or anything like that. It's not a partnership. I'm just letting you know how to save some money if you want to, because it has saved me a lot of money. In the past, whenever I got new glasses, you know, even if I went to Walmart, it was at least $150. And if I went to an optometrist, it would be like, you know, like an optometrist that sold glasses, you know, it would be anywhere from $200 to $400 for a pair. Progressives were really expensive. So it's always good to save money.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeñitos. Muchas gracias.
Partners, for your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats or glasses, best remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Yeah, I could believe that. I could believe that omnipotent fever. All right, here we go, guys. And the drop. Woo, baby.
your hands, arms, feet, legs inside your train. Your train is now in motion. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw!
How do you like it, Lee? Oh yeah. If you can survive this, you're doing good.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeñitos. Muchas gracias.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands
See, I told you that one's it's not murky like some of the other ones. It's pretty simple. Do you like where you like?
All right, that was awesome. All right, let's see. It's 9 o'clock now. Let me check our ride picture shot. Check our wait times. Star Wars Rise of Resistance is showing 45 minutes. I would like it to be less than that. We'll walk up there though. We'll check it out. We'll see how bad it is. Because that is one queue you do not want to be in when it gets hot, if you're in the outside part of the queue. So I always try to get those outdoor queues done early. They do have an extensive indoor queue, but if it's a really busy line, then the outdoor queue gets very long. We got Jesse over here. Woody's up that way. Welcome, 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 friends. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button. It would mean so much to me. And if you're a Ninja Watcher, don't be shy. Feel free to say hello in the chat and let us know what city, state, or country that you are watching from. We currently have 5,843 subscribers. It would be amazing to get to 5,900. Help us out if you can. Subscribe, tell your friends about the channel, hype the channel, and get people to subscribe. And let's make our goal of 4,900. Yeah, it looks like my Fast Pass is only good for Alice in Wonderland, but I'm gonna double check while we're walking and talking. Usually you can go to more than one place, but when I checked it, it looked like it was only available for the ride that I was on. Now I have to try to remember how to find this thing again. I think it's in my plans. Multiple theme parks, Lightning Lane select experiences. Few eligible experiences. Select experience. Okay, well, it's come up. I can't tell what experience it's going to let me do. Just says experience redemption for multiple experiences. So we'll see if this works. All right, we'll see if this lightning lane pass works. I had a lightning lane pass once before that I was given from a ride breakdown, but then when I came to Rise the Resistance, they told me that it was not good for Rise. But then the cast member said, "Oh, is it just you?" And I said, "Yes." And she said, "I just go ahead, go on in." So even though my lightning lane pass was not for Rise the Resistance, they still let me go through, or that cast member did, which was very kind of her. So I don't know if this one will work for this or not.
They change the merch every day because I see something I haven't noticed before. Can I just check? We got a couple minutes.
Did you hear?
I just shorted it.
Wait.
I don't know what lightning lane this is good for. I got this because Alice in Wonderland broke down and they gave us these passes.
Let me hit done right there and it'll tell me find out where you can go. Let's see if Star Wars Resolution is part of it.
Right here?
It says it's not included.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, these are the ones that are not included.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are the ones that are.
Okay, gotcha. All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry about that.
No worries. Okay, so couldn't go there. Let's see, where can I go? Alice in Wonderland, Autopia, Big Thunder Mountain, Buzz Lightyear, Astro Blaster, Haunted Mansion, It's a Small World, Millennium Falcon, Smuggler's Run. So yeah, I can't use it for Indiana Jones, the Matterhorn, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Basically, you can't use it for all the cool stuff that you want to go on. Okay, but let's see how long this lane is here. It says 45 minutes. Doesn't look too bad. I think we'll try it. Let's try it. The line is not moving, which is bad. But maybe it will start moving. Usually I come up here about 9:15 and the line's moving pretty quickly. It is 9 o'clock and it's not moving so fast, but maybe it will. Maybe it will start moving faster. An interesting perspective that Walt Disney had about his films and his creations was that amazingly, I mean almost inexplicably, Walt did not really consider his work art. Here's a quote from him. He says, "I never called my work art. It is part of show business, the business of building entertainment." What an interesting perspective from one of the greatest artists, art creators, art promoters, art supporters in the history of the world. I think that shows that he was a very humble man. He didn't want to elevate his work to the level of art or artists, and yet he employed probably more artists than anybody's ever employed. And he himself was an artist for the early days. 88 degrees for Christopher Laugh from Rhode Island. Well, that is a little toasty, I would say. Currently it's 75 degrees here. Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, or I should say Galaxy's Edge, is at a higher elevation than the other parts of the park. We're currently at 148 feet. So a bit higher than we were when we were down by Alice in Wonderland, which was about 139 feet above sea level. Regarding Mickey Mouse, this is what Walt had to say about how Mickey Mouse came to be. He said, "Mickey Mouse popped out of my mind onto a drawing pad 20 years ago on a train ride from Manhattan to Hollywood, at a time when business fortunes of my brother Roy and myself were at the lowest ebb, and disaster seemed right around the corner. And yet, his little doodle of that little rat that would become Mickey Mouse turned all his fortunes around, and fortunately for him, his entire life. And fortunately for us, we get to enjoy everything that he has created or his company has created since his passing." He had planned that Disneyland would change over time and change with the times. And to that point, he actually said, here's a quote, "Disneyland will never be completed. It will continue to grow as long as there is imagination left in the world." I would say, as a postscript to that, as long as there's imagination left in the world and some land in Anaheim. You know, one thing that I see in the media all the time, like in the news, on YouTube, on the radio, in podcasts, is people talking about Disney adults. And some people complain that Disney adults ruined Disneyland, right? That Disneyland was made for kids, and why are adults coming to Disneyland without any children? Like, why would they do that? What's wrong with them? Well, here's a direct quote from Walt Disney regarding adults. He says, "You're dead if you aim only for kids. Adults are only kids grown up anyway." So there you go, right from the mouth of the founder, the creator, the genius, imagination builder, Walt Disney. It was all about adults from the very beginning. Good morning, Amber. Good morning, Aaron Hills. Good to see you, my cousin through marriage. Lizzie is at home working right now, so she's working on some graphics, some signage, or some t-shirts or something, so that's why she's not here with me, Aaron. But she is scheduled to be here with me on Sunday. You know, I often think of the Disney Imagineers and Walt as geniuses. You know, I mean, look at what he envisioned. Look at what his imagination brought forth and what his Imagineers and his artists brought to life for us in movies, in animated films, and here at Disneyland and around the world at other Disney parks. And yet, what Walt said about geniuses is this. He says, "We allow no geniuses around our studio." So that's kind of insightful. I think what he meant there was that we do not elevate people and worship people above other people. That we're all just working together as sort of journeymen on this road to creativity, creation, and entertainment. That's my take on his statement. You'll notice that in a lot of animated characters and animations, not only Disney, but lots of other cartoons too, like Warner Brothers cartoons and all the others that came along the way after Disney, that a lot of these animated characters are animals of one type or another, but they've been given human expressions, human emotions, human movement. What do they call that? Anthropomorphic qualities? Well, Walt thought that, and here's a quote from him, "There's nothing funnier than a human animal." So you can kind of see where that comes from, right? Giving cartoon animals human qualities. I think that makes them more relatable. You know, when you see a cartoon character get into trouble, like let's say walk under a ladder and then something disastrous happens, or they fall out of a boat and they're drowning and then ultimately saved from the drowning in the water, it kind of makes things that might be scary to us humans seem less threatening, less dangerous, and puts a funny spin on it. I mean, what's funnier than Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck getting into some type of a argument? And it's usually physical humor, right? Because neither of them really talk. Donald talks more than Mickey, I would say. So the antics that they get involved in are usually physical humor expressed through sort of human body language, human expression. Very, interesting. I don't know if all of us would eventually come to that conclusion ourselves. I think you have to be working with animals in some way. In his case, drawing animals and animating animals. I think you have to be doing that kind of work or art in order to come to that realization. I mean, I think dogs are the best thing on earth. I mean, outside of humans, right? Dogs are pure joy, pure love, pure friendliness and companionship. If they're raised right, if they're raised with love and care, and they can be some of the funniest creatures on earth as well in their goofy ways. But the things they do are still all dog. Their behavior, their affection, their sense of play, it's all dog. It doesn't resemble human qualities really at all. But in animation, Walt saw that giving these animal characters human characteristics, human qualities, human expressions and movement would make them more relatable, more fun, and more funny. And boy, was he right. Okay, I'm going to switch over to my other glasses. It's getting a little dark in here. Switch to my reading glasses and I can read the chat better and see better. I love all the plants here. Look at that lush garden. How beautiful is that? Isn't that the truth, right? Yeah, when I get together with my old high school buddies, even if I haven't seen them for like years, it's just like we're back in our early 20s, maybe, like we're 21 to 25. Same senses of humor, the same sense of fun. We just got a little bit more age and a little bit more experience on ourselves. Oh yeah, Pirate John, absolutely. I mean, I was too young to see the original Mickey Mouse Club, but I did see some of those episodes in reruns. And then I saw a little bit of the Mickey Mouse Club, the newer one, that had like Britney Spears and Ariana Grande and you know, all those people in it. I saw a little bit of that when my daughters were growing up. When my daughters were little girls, that kind of early 2000s Mickey Mouse Club, I think, was running and current and popular at that time. Oh, that's cool, Lisa Masters. Yeah, I have some friends that I went to school with that I'm, you know, was good friends with, and it's a group of girls, and they go on vacation together every year, somewhere in the world, or they go on a cruise, and they meet up a few times a year and go do things together. And even though like one of them has passed away since, they still continue, even missing Diane. Good morning, Jim Rockford. Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Oh, I gotta say, we have now reached the part of this queue where the air conditioning is very strong, and it is amazing. It's currently 75 degrees outside, but there's a lot of humidity, so it feels a lot hotter. But in here, where I am right now, in this kind of cave system, it's so nice and icy cool. I am loving it. Exactly. Yes. I think giving cartoon animals human behavior and human characteristics is like mirroring humanity, mirroring the things within our world. And that can be the good and the bad. I mean, look at the Lion King, right? Simba was all sweet and innocent, and Nala. Mufasa was wise and old, and not super old, but he was older, obviously. He was a father, and he was very wise, and his job, essentially, was to protect the pride of lions. But his brother Scar was evil and jealous and wanted all of the accolades and attention that his brother Mufasa got. So, I mean, that's a perfect example of cartoon characters, animal characters in a cartoon performing and expressing the range of experience in humanity. This is always the room that worries me. I've been in this room many times when the attraction has broken down and then we have to exit. Once I get through this room, I always feel better. This is the room with the switchbacks. I call it the switchback room. And then after this, we go into the armory room and the uniform room and the map room, and then the luggage room and the map, and then we're on the ride. Lisa C., I'm glad you're feeling better. Hopefully you didn't get that cyclospora, what do you call it, parasite from lettuce. Yes, good little plug there. Thank you, Omnipotent Beaver. Yes, it's great if you guys could join the Discord channel where we chat when we're not on YouTube. Here is the QR code. If you screenshot this will take you to the Discord channel. To you screenshot this QR code, this will take you to the sign up screen for Discord. And you can join us when we're not here at YouTube. We have a lot of discussion, we share photos, we show photos of our pets, photos of our favorite meals, and we chat about Disney. Awesome, Zen Mouse. Thank you for joining the Discord. Welcome, my friends. Thank you for joining us here today on this beautiful Friday in July, the last day of July, July 31st. I can't even believe today is July 31st. July just zoomed by. Tomorrow is going to be August 1st. I can't even believe it. That's crazy. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe and hit that notifications button. It would mean so much to me. We're trying to get to 4,900 subscribers. With your help, we might make it. We are at 4,850 subscribers. We need about 50 more subscribers to reach our goal of 4,900. Oh, you can create any kind of name you want in Discord. You can use the same name that you use here, or you can have a different one. Yeah, when you sign up, it's free. You just sign up and you choose a username and a password. And then you come over and join our Discord. It's all free, it doesn't cost anything. It's called Friends of Indiana Homes. Friends of Indiana Homes. It was created for us by our wonderful moderator, Stephen Kenyon. You could even like do a combo name where you could use your YouTube name that we recognize and then do a hyphen and then use your preferred first name if you want. All right, we got through the big part of the line. Now this is the short part of the line. Coming into the armory here, where all of the Rebel Alliance store their weapons. Awesome, Lisa C. Hello, Karen Desert Girl. Welcome and happy Friday. Hello, Diaz 310. Ellie DiMaggio in the house, along with Zen Mouse. Ooh, that's a good, that is a good little piece of trivia about the human bones in Pirates of the Caribbean. Very cool. Johnny Way, welcome my friend. My day is going wonderfully. We did have a hiccup on our first attraction. We went to Alice in Wonderland. The ride broke down and we had to be evacuated. But then we went on to Big Thunder Mountain, which was also having a problem. But we were able to get all the way through and ride it, and that was a great way to start the day. Now we're here at Star Wars Rise of Resistance, and so far so good. I'm enjoying the icy cold air conditioning in here. Good morning, John Lificent. does anybody have any special plans for the weekend? Anybody gonna do that? Anybody gonna do anything special? I want to try and get to see the movie The Odyssey. Lizzie and I had planned to go see The Odyssey, but then she had something she had to get done regarding her mom's passing. She had to go up and visit the priest up there, our pastor, I guess, up at her parents' church to make arrangements for his officiating the funeral. SoCal Gal, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Very kind of you, my friend. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I wish you guys could all be here with me. Think how fun it would be. Let's see, what do we have? 491 people in the chat right now on the live stream. Could you imagine if all 491 of you are here together? We could all be hanging out. Oh my gosh, that would just be such a dream, such an awesome dream. I do appreciate it though, and I do really enjoy it when you guys come up to me at the park when I'm here, and then you come find me and say hi, and we chat for a few minutes and take a selfie. I do love that. So never be shy about doing that if you see me. A lot of times I'm, walking quickly or walking and talking, so to get my attention, you kind of have to yell out my name. You have to say, "Hey, Indiana Holmes," and then usually I'll hear it and stop and have some fun chatting with you guys. Going to be a nice day. Hello, Sogfried the Sock. We met Sogfried the Sock here on Wednesday. What a cool puppet. I'd never met Sogfried the Sock. You guys should go check out Sogfried the Sock. I'm assuming Sogfried the Sock has a YouTube channel that they're streaming on. So check out Sogfried the Sock. Yes, Animal Flix 100, that is top of mind. I do want to stay hydrated. I have a liter bottle of water with me, so that's my backup in case I don't want to drink soda, or in case I don't want to wait in a giant line for a cold, icy soda. But yeah, walking around outside, even when it's not super hot, but when it gets to like about 80 degrees, and with the humidity and the sun, the bright sun, that can really wear you down. Welcome, Christopher West. Well, Johnny Way, that's awesome. 183 days. It's about 6 months out in the future. We should be here if it's a Sunday. There's not something else in the way. So, again, you know the drill. If you're here when I'm here, just check YouTube and then come find me and we'll hang out and chat for a bit. All right, we're coming into the luggage room. After the luggage room, it's the loading dock, so we are almost to the front. So this was considerably shorter than the 45 minutes that they were listing up there on the wait time. Ah, 502 people in the chat. Thank you for joining us, folks. Please hit that like button and please consider subscribing. Looks like, seems like Walt Disney was in favor of competition too. He said, I've been up against tough competition all my life. I wouldn't know how to get along without it. One. All right, my friends, we have made it to the loading area and the doors are opening. All right, I will not be speaking once we walk through these doors until the attraction is over. So you may chat with each other, and our wonderful moderators will keep everybody safe and sound and family friendly. But I will stop talking so I don't disturb the other guests.
BB-8. Grab the ready room for reverse. Commander 9-9, please report back to ITS cockpit.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pokhara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pokhara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9-9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pokhara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors open now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pokhara. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Pokhara personnel, this is your final call. I just want to be sure. All records must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds. Good. Yes. Check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive integrale da ready. Good. Airspeed sets up. Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Affirmative. Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on our mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute! Reroute! Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump.
Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our lines are friends and make us a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Alright, yeah, you've been captured. Now get out. Down on your right hand side and move along.
Good morning, Krista Hackley. Anime Flix 100, hello. It's the Wizard Man Tyler. Welcome. Hello, Kelly DiMaggio. B. Davis 812, welcome, my friend, and you are welcome. That's fantastic. You got to get one of these shirts then. 1955. The year that Disneyland opened, July 17th, 1955. The other year that you'll see on shirts a lot is 1928, or you just see 28. That is the year that Mickey Mouse made his debut. Okay, I better stop talking.
How many here? Two. Come forward. To the right. I have one here.
How many? One. How many there? One. All the way down. First two. All the way down. Anybody right here? The one. They're gonna follow them.
Alrighty.
How many?
How many? Hold there. How many? One. How many? Four. How many? Okay. The two, go join the one there on blue. One, go join them as well on blue. You're two. Four. That's what I said. Right here on red.
You're the blue crew.
Okay. And two of you are going to the gray. Four of you are going on the orange. Two gray, four orange. Make it happen. Okay. Go join the two up there on the color gray.
There is a lot of these control panels, most of which are just for show. They're just for show, but not that one straight ahead, boy.
These colors are valid for your interrogation, which is about to begin once this cell door opens. I'll send you in there one color at a time, where you will find that color and you will stand on it again like you are right now. While you are in there, you are expected to tell us every ounce of detailed information about the resistance and where they're hiding. Do you know where the resistance base is hidden? No? Captured on your birthday? How embarrassing. Those groups keep walking. Terrible listening skills. I didn't ask. Keep going.
Yeah, most of these control panels are just for show and you can touch them. But if you touch this one straight ahead that has the blue button on it, oh my gosh, you are in so much trouble. I saw an adult one time innocently touching that panel because they thought they could touch anything. And I have never seen a cast member get so strict and upset and really almost, I think, was going to kick them out. It was crazy. I thought they were just goofing around and just playing, but the cast member was super serious and very upset. Heavy reprimand.
You're going to do okay here, but mainly just because of the beard. Gray, we're starting with you four inside. Go find that color and stain on it. Orange, follow in and find that color and stain on it. That is an interesting type of camo. All right, let's go. Pick a side now. And blue, you're time to see what you know.
There you go.
Prisoners are secure.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
everything to get you guys out of here. Let's go.
Then we have the crew. Wait, you still here? Holmes coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pod now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find a way.
Reportos para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
For me, arms up, you two, arms up. Tug on the yellow tab on your right, tug on the yellow tab. Tug on those yellow tabs for me. The yellow string, that yellow tab, tug. Tug on that yellow tab, tug on that yellow tab. There we go. Yellow tab. Ready, get on top of your head, so when you knock your head back, take the hops to come all off. Put your ears on the reverse.
I can do it.
Ears. Watch your arms.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detection don't reach. Even if not seen away.
There they are. Fire! Take cover, recruit. The escape pod's just below us. Take the lights down. We'll cover you. Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Resistance personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer's about to...
Your efforts are wasted. You cannot escape me. Your precious resistance is about to be destroyed.
escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up. Scan for his pocket.
Escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
We're tracking Beck's pod at the wreckage, sir. It's...
Wreckage? I've got a bad feeling about this.
No, sir. He came down at the wreckage site.
That doesn't sound good. He was the backbone of this operation. If anything happened to him...
Scans last show him in Sector 4.
Should have waited for him.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Amazing. Diaz 310, thank you so much for that $5 super thanks donation. That is very kind of you, my friend. Thank you so much. And we are back. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
What's the name?
It's called Indiana Holmes.
Holmes.
Yeah, Indiana Holmes.
Check it out.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm usually here on Wednesdays and Sundays. Usually my wife comes with me on Sunday. I'm retired, so this is my little hobby.
There you go. I think every retired should have something.
You need at least one hobby, right?
Gotta have something.
You have a wonderful day.
You as well. Thank you.
I don't know about that, Chris. I think that most everybody that comes here has a very strong appreciation for the things that they see, hear, and do, because it's just such a unique experience. When you come into Disneyland, you are removed from the outside world. The outside world melts away, and you become sort of entranced in Walt's and his Imagineers' creations. So I think everybody pretty much that comes would be impressed on some level and appreciative on some level, some more than others. Welcome, Set Apart Scrapbooks. Set Apart Scrapbooks, welcome, my friend. Sounds like you might be into scrapbooking. That's a fun hobby. I don't really do scrapbooking, but I shoot thousands of pictures a year and hundreds of videos and save my memories that way. When I was young, though, I used to keep a scrapbook all the way up through about age 26. I had like photo scrapbooks, you know, where I would, photo albums essentially, but, I'd put things in there like concert tickets and, different things that we did kind of as a memory. And so there'd be maybe a photo of myself and my friends at a concert and then the tickets right next to it. That's sort of a mild form of scrapbooking. This is a cool hat. Very cool. Walking through the marketplace. Yeah, I mean, I think before Walt Disney and his brother Roy and their Imagineers created Disneyland, there really wasn't such thing as a theme park. There were carnival type parks. There were like, you know, county fair type things, and there were a lot of piers, you know, ocean piers that went out over the ocean, that had Ferris wheels and maybe some thrill rides, but nothing that I can remember that was focused solely on a specific theme. And of course, Disneyland was focused on the themes that were created by his animated films, his animated characters, as well as some of his live action enterprises as well, like the Davy Crockett TV series. That's how we got the Davy Crockett canoes on the rivers of America. All right, as long as we're here, I think we had better go on to Smuggler's Run on the Millennium Falcon.
Alright, son, it's only 10 minutes until launch.
Leia Organa.
Launch.
Okay, we're not going to do single rider today. We're going to go through the regular standby queue so that you can see the back of the Millennium Falcon from below and above. Welcome, my friends. Welcome.
I've got an inventory problem here. This is Holmes. What's the problem? According to the manifest, Tom Trading has ordered 800 barrels of oxidizer foam. Why have but 2 when anyone need that much oxidizer foam? It's a mystery. But I think I'm gonna open one of the barrels. Don't open the barrel. I think I should open it. Do not open it. It doesn't feel like foam. Way around. Don't open it, Carl. I'm telling you. Just get back to work. It's not oxidizer foam. There's something that might not be exactly entirely legal.
Hello, this is Aldo Maca.
I love this part of the queue where you're walking through the repair garage.
Everyone can hear you.
This isn't oxidizer foam in these barrels that say oxidizer foam. It's actually...
You must be mistaken, my friend. Shipping contraband disguised as innocent oxidizer foam would be smuggling. And we are not smugglers. No, indeed. We are a completely legitimate shipping company. Yes, perhaps you should spend less time opening barrels and more time shipping them, my friend.
Yes, sir.
The size of this engine, it's amazing. This is the way to go when the queue is this empty. I wouldn't want to be standing in a backed up line here in this queue on a busy time of day or night. But coming through here when we can just walk through is amazing.
Systems check. Pneumatic actuators to full.
And now the top side of the Millennium Falcon. attraction is so impressive. The scale of the Millennium Falcon out the window there is so incredibly impressive. Basically full scale, full human scale, not like a fraction of a scale, but the actual full scale. It's amazing. You got a 75-degree cold snap. Well, that's up to 80 degrees here now, but happily I'm in an air-conditioned queue.
Perfect. How many?
One.
2, right-hand side. 1, right-hand side. How many? 4, right-hand side.
All right, my friends, I'm going to stop talking at this point because we are about to enter the attraction, and so out of respect for other guests, I will stop talking until the attraction is over.
What is that? How could that have happened? We don't even deliver ion disruptors. They're illegal. You know that. Ship them. Well, you know, I had a bad feeling about that last group, but this, this is the group I've been waiting for. Yes. Come in. I have an opportunity for you all that is very dangerous. I was going to say profitable. You think I'm so heartless I would send my friends to danger? You insult my honor. And believe me, I have very little honor to insult.
Hunter, one of the engines blew up again.
We'll talk later. I have to do everything around here. Yes. Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. One line, the Millennium Falcon, the fastest ship in the galaxy. Speed means profit. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes, as we discussed. You can leave the ship here. The spaceport has plenty of room, especially for the Falcon. What? No, it is perfectly safe. Okay, time to go, so bye-bye. I found you the perfect ship. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. Your lives and my profit depend on it.
Awesome. This on the color blue.
Blue. All right, blue crew. We're the blue crew.
to go left and right? Okay, show us how to go left. You're hesitating already. We'll circle back to you. How do you go up? Asking you. How do you go up? How do you go up? Try. You're gonna fail if you go. Okay, so you're gonna pull the lever down towards you to go up, and then away from you to go down. It's just left and right. I've seen little ones do it, so I feel like you'll be okay. Are we doing gunner, automatic, or manual for shooting? Unless you're a stormtrooper, nothing's gonna help. Head on into your left, guys, in the back.
A brand new flight crew. Some Mandalorian will...
Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine. Grogu and I will meet you there.
For your safety,
Okay,
remain
friends, you
seated
have
and
your vision.
supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados.
Alrighty, everyone, go ahead and please put on your seatbelts as soon as you're seated. Seatbelts are located close to the cabin wall by your waist. Perfect. Go ahead and tug up on those yellow tabs for me. Perfect. Don't worry about the Alright, let's head on out.
Okay, my friends, I made a deal with the New Republic. In exchange for the location of these bounties, I can sell any cargo you find from dead ships. Go now and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Right, pilot. Make the jump to hyperspace. And good luck.
This is the ship Hondo sends. Let's see what it can do. Pilots, grab those controls. Engineers, guess Hondo won't be getting any praise. Gunners, take out those scouts. There's more gunners. Enough practice. You're ready. There's our bounties. Stay hidden while I think of a plan. Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said don't touch. New plan. Catch one bounty. They're splitting up. Chase them down. Hit the boosters. Don't lose sight of them. They're escaping. We need to know where they're headed. Launching homing beacons now. We can only follow one. Grogu, you pick. Bespin, Coruscant, or Endor. Bespin. Good choice, kid. Make the jump to light speed. They're heading for Cloud City. Stay on his tail. Pilots, you're up. Watch out for that cable. Deck Ferric. Stuck to the ship. Driving towards explosives. We've got company. Fighters incoming. Gunners, take him out. Let's try not to go to Cloud City. Enough of this. I'm on my way. Grogu, don't get into trouble. Keep steady so I can cut you loose. Bounty in hand. Prepare to leave. Fast. That's not a toy. see Hondo?
Of course, no problem. After all, we are splitting the bounty credits.
Grogu and I will hand over the bounty to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. Life support failure, okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster if you list the parts that are not damaged. You know, the ones that help us to breathe. All right, my friends. You brought the Falcon back in one piece, and I guess that is something. Not a lot, but something. Welcome back to Batu.
Thank you.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing is practically scrap metal.
Another successful mission on the Millennium Falcon. Thank you for stopping by and helping out Main Street Paul, or Paul's Epic Adventures. Thank you so much, my friend. You have a good day. It is feeling very toasty out here now. 81 degrees with some humidity. Quite the toasty time. Chewbacca. Chewbacca must be very toasty. Very warm inside that fur of his.
Come right here, guys. Sorry.
What a great time we had here at Galaxy's Edge this morning. Got some good steps in going between Star Wars Rise of Resistance and Smuggler's Run. Oh boy, when you get out in the sun here, it feels hotter than 81. It feels really toasty. My weather app on my watch says it is currently 82 degrees, but it says it feels like 87. Supposed to have a high of 90 degrees today. 0% chance of humidity. 3-mile-per-hour wind southwest. We now have a UV index of 6, which is pretty high. Visibility is at 15 miles, and we are at 61% humidity. So the humidity is actually a little bit less than it was on Wednesday and last Sunday. I think it was really humid last Sunday. But 61% is still pretty humid for Southern California. Usually the beach areas, because they're right there at the ocean, are like anywhere between 45 and 55% humidity. But inland, like here in Anaheim or anywhere further east, should be a humidity level far below 45%. I think my steps are doing pretty good. We haven't done a whole lot yet today, so probably not a lot of steps. Let me check here. Steps are 4,592 today so far. Good morning, El Cortez. Oh boy, it is feeling toasty, I gotta say. Let's go in the Red Rose Tavern here and see if they've got any new interesting edible selections. Or if it's the same old thing. We'll see. We're gonna find out here. Let's see what we have here. Red Rose Tavern. View menu. Interestingly, there are no food pictures here. Oh, that was breakfast. I don't know, are we at breakfast or lunch or dinner? I don't know. It looks like we're still doing breakfast here. The breakfast fantasy fold. I might get that. That's pretty good. I'm not super hungry, but I am a little bit hungry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get that breakfast fantasy fold. Can't quite see what's in it. Looks like hash browns, flour tortilla filled with cheese, hash browns, egg, bacon, sausage, and creamy aioli sauce. Yep, that'll work for me. All right, we're just waiting for a cashier to open up and grab our breakfast fantasy fair fold. I love how this looks like an old-timey alpine village. Welcome, my friends. You have joined us here at the Indiana Holmes YouTube channel, where we feature Disneyland, California Adventure, Disney experiences, and other theme parks like Knott's Berry Farm, and occasionally other trips to other parts of California. All right, it's our turn. I'm gonna have the breakfast fantasy fair fold. I think so, yeah. Yes. Sure. Or debit card, can I do that? Is it the same?
Anything you want to do with is cash, you need to tell me. Credit?
I'll do a debit card.
$11.90. Somebody hand you this receipt. You're going to hand it to that young lady right there.
Alrighty, that sounds good.
You have a great day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent.
Just a fold for you?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
All right, we got our fantasy fold. Now we got to go find some place to eat. Let's see, we're going to grab some napkins here. Excuse me. Let's see if my favorite ice cold room has any room in it. There's a room back here. It's usually open. It's at the very back, and most people don't even know it's there. But if you're here and it's hot, this is the coldest room you will be able to find. Let's see. Looks like it is all filled up. Okay, so we're gonna have to sit out here somewhere. Probably here. Probably a good time to start charging up our battery as well. All right, we're plugged in now. clean the hands first before we eat. And time to drink my giant bottle of water. Strangely, my setting wipe dried out. Need to get another one. Much better. Alcohol wipes, the best. Even better than washing your hands with soap and water. Nothing kills germs like alcohol. All right. Oh, yeah. I think this is one of my Target Mickey shirts. It's always a good deal to get your Mickey and Disney merch from Target. So much cheaper than here at the park. It's a good sized sandwich. Ah, you just saw me. I don't know if they sell the Disney merch on the Target website, but 1 mile down the road on Harbor is a giant Target store, and inside they have the biggest Disney shop contained inside the Target. And they have every kind of t-shirt, everything from little onesies for little babies to men's, women's, juniors, clothing, sweatshirts, shirts, sipper cups, every kind of thing. So maybe check the Target website. I got this one probably like 2 years ago though, so they probably don't have this one, but you never know. It's like a giant quesadilla. It has egg, bacon, sausage, potato, and some aioli cheesy sauce. Hello, Robert. Good to see you, my friend.
That probably would have been okay, but they don't let the kids go outside and walk around. Because if she had been able to leave her classroom and then go around the bathroom,
Babe is in the trap. Thank you for that kind comment. We all try to do what we can to make the world a better place when we can. Diaza, you had a breakfast burrito, so that's very similar to what I have here. Mine's kind of like a breakfast burrito in the shape of a a square. TARDIS cakes, I totally know what you mean. Like, if you could starve yourself for a couple of days, if I could starve myself for a couple of days, I could just go around and eat all the different things in all the different places here. Hello, Shelby Plans the Magic. My oldest daughter's name is Shelby. It is not gluten-free. I wish it was, but I took my medication this morning like I do faithfully every morning, so I should be okay. El Patron, very good question. I don't even like the fact that AI is already putting thousands and thousands of people out of work. I mean, it's putting computer programmers out of work. It's putting all different kinds of people in different careers out of work. In film, we've been using computer visual effects for many years already. I mean, the ballroom scene in Beauty and the Beast was not AI, but it was computer graphics, meaning that humans worked with computers to create that ballroom dance scene. And we've seen it in many, many films, including Star Wars films. But AI is a little different. AI is giving the computer the ability to make choices on its own. I think it's inevitable because in the end, film is a business. They're there to make money, even though it's an art form to those of us that make film, right? But the bosses that own the studios, that own the film production companies, that own, movie studios and sound stages, it's a business to them. They got to make money. And one of the easier ways for them to make money is to cut production costs, which means cutting humans out of the equation. I don't like that. But unfortunately, I think it's inevitable. A genie is out of the box. We'll see what happens. But you cannot really replace a human performance by actors, right? Or animators. Animators are doing the performance, whether they're doing it by hand-drawn or doing it with puppets, like stop-frame animation, or doing it with a computer. You still need the human input. So I think AI will take a lot of jobs out of the film industry, but I don't think you can eliminate humans. You just can't. Omnipotent Beaver, your doctor is correct. There is no medicine that you can take that can completely solve your gluten intolerance. But the gluten intolerance causes inflammation. Inflammation in your gut, all the way through your intestinal system and out. And that is my issue, the inflammation. So I take a medication called mesalamine. Mesalamine. I'll say it one more time. Mesalamine. And that controls the inflation. It controls the inflammation. It reduces your inflammation or your reaction to foods that cause inflammation. So I can, if I take my mesalamine pill every single morning, I can eat like some flour tortilla with this essentially breakfast burrito. But if I eat a lot of bread, like I can have a piece of bread, I can have a beer, but if I eat a lot of bread and drink a lot of beer or eat other foods like waffles and pancakes and stuff like that and really load up, it will overwhelm my medication and then I will be ill. The mesalamine is really a drug that they use for inflammation, especially for like colitis. I have a mild form of ulcerative colitis, and so mesalamine really helps. But I'm also careful about what I eat. I try to eat more protein, more veggies and fruits, and less bready things. But if you do have to eat bread, eating sourdough is much better than regular white bread, especially if you can get like sourdough that's like all natural grains and brown as opposed to bleached white flour. It's pretty good. Well, you start out with just a small amount. I mean, I was sick for years, and I had all kinds of doctors trying to figure out what was wrong with me. And I finally went to a gastroenterologist, a younger guy, probably in his 30s. And I was sent to him by another doctor who was much older, somebody in his 70s. And he said, you know, I want to send you to a younger doctor. He says, we're all doctors, but our medical knowledge is sort of rooted in when we graduated from medical school. And he said, a younger doctor may have a different take and different tests than I do. So I went to this gastroenterologist, and he had me list every kind of food I've ever eaten and that I eat on a regular basis and whatever I was drinking and all that stuff. And he then said, okay, you're not going to eat any of these things now. No alcohol whatsoever. No beer, no wine, no cocktails, no bread. And he got me down to just like basic things like scrambled eggs, like a steak or a hamburger, no bread. We did this for like a couple of months. I came back to see him and my symptoms had subsided substantially. So from that, he was able to determine which foods were causing, well, that was part of it. He started having me add different foods back into my diet and then monitored that over the next 6 months. That's how we discovered that I had this gluten intolerance. Anyway, and so then basically I know what I can eat and in like what quantities. Like that's why I try to never eat donuts or churros or anything like that. The combination of those fried breads or bread with a lot of sugar is deadly to me. Absolutely, omnipotent beaver. Yeah, you gotta kind of eliminate all the possible things. I mean, we already know. I mean, we might not know. I didn't know at the time, but doctors know, and people like Krista, people that are really into health would know that, you know, sugar and bread, which turns into sugar once it's in your gut, and sodas and things like that are all bad for us. They're really bad, as is alcohol. I mean, I like to have a beer every other night or so, or a glass of wine, but I can also go without it. So if I'm starting to have issues, I just don't drink any alcohol. I eat no bread and really no cookies or anything like that. But in the beginning of this, after my diagnosis, my wife, Lizzie, she made a really great effort, all on her own, thank God and bless her heart, to cook for me gluten-free. And that really helped a lot. Now I'm much better in control. The other thing, too, that you have to realize about ulcerative colitis and anything having to do with inflammation anywhere in your body is that stress definitely impacts your hormones, your stress levels, your chemistry in your body that will cause more inflammation. So the less stress you have, the healthier you're generally going to be, as long as you're taking care of yourself. So once I retired and I didn't have the stress of being a department chair and a grant writer and a teacher responsible for a couple hundred students every semester, once all that stress was removed and I didn't have to go to faculty meetings and write reports and stuff, my health in general improved dramatically. The other problem with food, the other problem with food here in America is that so much of our food is highly processed with chemicals and additives, and the seeds that we use to plant, that our farms plant, like the corn, the wheat, so many other things have been genetically modified to make for healthier crops, more insect resistant. But in changing the natural food that the planet provides for us genetically has altered the chemistry of that food, and our human bodies were never designed for that change. We grew up on the planet as a species and adapted to our environment and our foods and became the top of the food chain because of what was already here and our ability to use it, utilize it, farm it, hunt it. But now that all these foods and our seeds have been altered, it's a little bit of poison. We're slightly poisoning ourselves pretty much every time we eat, unless we're growing our own food, right? And using seeds from Europe, which are not tainted. I second what Johnny said, Krista. You have to just be yourself. Nobody can make you happy except yourself. And so other people's opinions, other people's, ideas about you, or they want to categorize you, you got to ignore all those people. And you just got to be your own person and be happy with yourself. And you will draw good people to you. And those people that are coming at you with negative comments or negative feelings or negative acts, you got to cut them out of your life. The unfortunate thing is it's very hard to eat very clean, healthy food. It's even harder when you're going to an amusement park or a restaurant, right? Because you have to eat unless you bring all your food with you. I did buy some apples and oranges that I meant to bring today and I totally forgot. I say, as long as you're not breaking the law, as long as you're not harming other people, as long as you're considerate of other people's lives, and as long as you're not judging other people, I think you should do whatever you want to do. And that's how you find true happiness. Krista, you don't want to be anybody's punching bag. You know what I mean? You want to be yourself, and people should respect who you are just because you are a human being, just like they are. It's kind of difficult to do and it's harsh, but sometimes you have to cut people out of your life, even if they're family members, because you only get this one life. You get this one life. We all have a certain amount of time on this earth, but none of us know how much time. So we have to use our time in the best way that we can. And that means cutting all the negative people and negative things out of your life so that you can be happy. Nice, Shelley. Thank you for the recommendation. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope wherever you are in the world, you're having a good day. And if you're not, do something for yourself today to make your day a little bit more enjoyable. Go out and buy yourself an ice cream if you like ice cream. Make yourself a BLT if you like bacon. Go for a walk. Get out of the house if you can. If it's hot where you are, jump in a pool if you know somebody that has one. Or take a dip in a river or a lake or the ocean. I always find that spending some time in nature always kind of re-energizes me. Even if it's just a walk through like the local nature park. Lisa C, when it's hot like this, I try to do as many indoor cues as possible, so it's air conditioned for me. So I could do like Pirates of the Caribbean next, Haunted Mansion, and then when it gets just too hot, I usually will go home when it gets over 86. It's currently 85, but I'm not ready to go home. Usually we'll stay till noon, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, it just depends. Grad night at Disneyland. Wasn't grad night great? My grad night was 1977. It would have been May 1977. They don't do grad night like they used to, though. Grad night used to be a closed park. You would come to the park, I want to say around 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and then the park was closed to other visitors, and it would just be high school kids from all schools all over Southern California, and sometimes Northern California and Arizona as well. It was so fun. They don't do it that way anymore. Now, grad night students are just mixed in with the general public. All right, mystery guest, 3 years after 67. Okay, Johnny Way, I hope you feel better. Is it a shoulder issue or a knee issue or a back issue? Ooh, sequin R's. That's cool. What kind of thing are you making with sequins? Yeah, Redlands Redhead, I've heard of that. I just saw that on the news yesterday where people are using AI to figure out like different health issues to get diagnosis and stuff. Some people are even like filling out big forms and uploading their entire health history. I would not do that. I don't think it's a good idea to give AI all of your health history. But it can be helpful, but I would still say if you have issues that continue, you need to see a doctor. 5 in the morning. Yeah, I think we were too. Yeah, unfortunately, kids nowadays don't have that same experience that we had with grad nights. Diaza, is it Dia? Wait a minute. Diazi or Diaza? I lost you. Diaza 310, you cannot possibly be talking to me when you're saying I look so young. You must be talking to Ariel or someone else. I almost never drive the Camaro here. In fact, I think I've probably never driven my Camaro here because I hate door dings. I have one door ding in my Camaro, and it drives me crazy, but you know, what are you gonna do? I bought my Camaro when the new body style came out in 2010, that very first year, and I still have it. And it's fantastic. It's never given me any problems. The only thing that's ever happened was was it the alternator or the water pump now? Let me think about that. It was either the alternator or the water pump. I forget which. It was a long time ago. It went out and it had to be replaced. Other than that, I've never had a single problem with my Camaro. I got the V6, and the only thing I've ever done is change tires, brake pads, oil, and gasoline, and that is it. And a couple batteries. The batteries eventually wear out. I bet you had your hands full, Dr. Maxwell, as a teacher on a grad night, as a chaperone. Mrs. Bubbles, thank you so much for the $19.99 Super Chat donation. That is so kind of you. You paid for my lunch. Thank you so much. That's very nice of you. Very generous. All right, I think we better go figure out something else fun to do. All right, let's check the app. Oh man, you had a 69 Camaro. God, that would have been fantastic. This is the second Camaro I've ever had. I had a 1984. I bought it new, 1984. When it was new, it was 1984. Camaro Z28 with the T-tops, all in black with a gray interior, with a big V8 engine. That was a lot of fun. But I kind of like the V6 I have better because the ride is more comfortable, the suspension is softer, it's not so hardcore rock and roll, you know, muscle car. You know, it looks like the muscle car, but it has a much more compliant ride.
Okay, I'll go get that.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the camera makes me look better. Or maybe it's just some genes. I don't know. I look at myself in the mirror and I go, oh my gosh, what happened to you? What happened to you, Holmes? You aged dramatically. But, okay, realistically, seriously, and I didn't follow this advice at all, okay? But I know the advice now works. If you want to keep a youthful look, stay out of the sun, use sunblock all the time, don't go lay out in the sun and get a lot of sun on you, don't smoke, don't drink alcohol, eat as much fresh, healthy food as possible, organic is better, bread is bad, okay? Italian diet is kind of good. If you can eat like the Mediterranean diet, that's pretty good. But honestly, I don't do much of any of that. I've been a terrible person when it comes to eating and drinking. I don't drink a lot of alcohol, but I've had my fair share, especially in my 20s, right? I don't smoke though, that's important. I saw several of my relatives who smoked like chimneys all get cancer and die horrible deaths of cancer. So smoking is very bad. That'll age you quickly. Try and stay active. You know, for me, I don't love going to the gym. I want to go to the gym more. I haven't been going, but I do get my steps in here. And when the weather is cooler, I do like to walk like 5 to 10 miles around town, even when I'm not here. So staying active, trying not to be too crazy. I mean, the main issue that I've had with food and diet is I love ice cream. I mean, for the last several years, I had ice cream every night at between 9 and 10 p.m. I have stopped doing that. I have no more ice cream in the house as of about a week ago. Because it's putting on some fat, let's be honest. Getting a little bit of overhang there on the pants. And I don't want to have to buy any larger pants. Oh yes, the thin skin is a bummer. Yeah. All right, let's check the Disney app. Wait times.
You're waiting right here then?
Alice in Wonderland's only 15 minutes now. Diaza, $10. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your kind, generous donation. $10 super chat from Diaza. Thank you so much. Absolutely, Krista's right. Your attitude is really important. You know, we can all get down at sometimes. We can all get a little sad or a little depressed or a little lonely. But sometimes you just have to force yourself to step outside the door, go for a walk, go do something that will brighten your day. Oh yeah, Greek yogurt with fruit is really good. It is a good healthy ice cream. Good point there, Jim Bones. Okay, so Alice in Wonderland, it says 15 minutes. We missed that earlier. We got broke down on it. Buzz Lightyear is only 5 minutes. Wow, this is crazy. Casey Jr. 5 minutes. We'll have to do Casey Jr. next. Okay, we're gonna pack up here and head over to Casey Jr. There's my Mickey. And out we go into a beautiful, sunny and warm day, 86 degrees. Whoa. Happily, I was in a nice cold room in there while we were eating. All right, Casey Jr. is looking pretty chill, so we're gonna hit Casey Jr. Hi. You tried it past Mrs. Bubbles. That's funny. I got the backpack. Thank you, Von Zipper 24. I love that name, Von Zipper. Yeah, I got the backpack because my battery's in it and I'm all plugged in together. Thank you, Robert Anzaldo. I like this shirt too. It's one of my favorites. I've told this story before on this channel, but because we've kind of been talking about personal happiness this morning. Back when I was in high school, you know, my parents wanted to know, so what is high school like? You know, what's happening? How do you like high school? When I first started high school. And I said, well, it's cool. And they said, well, you know, who do you hang out with? And I said, well, you know, there's different groups. There are the jocks, which are the athletes, these guys and gals that have been playing sports their whole lives, and they're very fit and they're very popular. And then there are the nerds. Those are the people that are super smart, get straight A's. They're probably all going to go to Ivy League colleges, and you know, that's their clique. And then there are the socias, and they said, what are the socias? And I said, well, the socias, you know, those are the people that are the popular people that aren't popular for being athletes, and they aren't popular for being nerds. They're popular because they dress really well, you know, maybe their parents are more affluent, they've been friends their whole life since kindergarten, and they're the ones that are planning all the dances and, you know, planning all the band visits from bands, and they're very, very popular. A lot of them are in a cappella. And then there are the stoners. The stoners are the people that are out on School Street smoking pot, you know. And they said, well, which group are you in? And I said, which group am I in? I said, I'm friends with everybody. I said, I'm friends with people in all those groups. I'm a GDI. And they said, what's a GDI? And I won't use that word here now because it might offend somebody, but I said I'm a G, as in you can figure out what that is. I'll say gosh, and then the D, darn, and then I, individual. So I was a gosh darn individual. I said I have friends in all those groups, and I hang out with friends in all those groups, and I don't limit myself to one clique of people. And I think that's the best way to go, is to be your own self and to have a wide group of friends and appreciate everybody for what they're about. Appreciate everybody for what they're into and what their talents are. And as long as everybody's kind and friendly to everybody, why not be friends? Fun.
How many?
And those people that are not kind and friendly, those people that are bullies, you just ignore them, leave them alone, and just don't hang out with them. You know, I think basically, you know, Krista, I'm also sort of an introvert by nature. I just forced myself to not be such an introverted person because, you know, I was the happy accident. My sisters are all older than me. I have a sister that's 6 years older, a sister that's 10 years older, and a sister that's 12 years older. So obviously I wasn't planned. I was a happy accident. And because they were so much older than me, it was kind of great. It was great. It was like having a mom and 3 more moms. But they all moved out of the house at 18. So from about age 12 on, I was like an only child. And so I spent a lot of time down in the basement watching TV, where I ended up having a great affection for a love of old black and white movies and musicals and film noir and all those things that we used to see on the TV, as well as entertainment, the Walt Disney Hour on Sunday nights, things like that. And so, you know, I didn't have that many friends in the neighborhood because most of the kids were so much older. Okay, it looks like we're gonna be outside today.
And keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train.
But as I got to be a teenager, or even before that, starting at about age 11, I just decided I had to be in the world more. I had to be more present, and I had to make an effort to not just stay in my little clamshell, to, you know, get interested in other people and other people's interests and other people's ideas and learn from them and learn from the world. There goes the Pearly Band. LP Rodriguez, you are too kind, my friend. Thank you so much, LP. Thank you for the $100 super chat donation, LP. You are an angel. I don't know how to thank you enough. I love this train so much. I love it actually more than I like the Disneyland Railroad. The Disneyland Railroad is awesome. I like to go on the part where you see the rivers of America, but this particular attraction just captures me and my imagination because of all of the different things that represent all the different buildings and areas that represent all the different animated films that I grew to love as a child. I love seeing the train cars and the locomotive up ahead of me. That's why I always like to sit in the back. love the elevation changes too. You know, like the Disneyland Railroad's pretty much all one level. But here you go up and down hills on Casey Jr.'s circus train. And all of that just adds to the realism and the fantasy at the same time.
We are approaching the station. Please stay seated now in your seats until Casey comes to make the stop.
It always goes too quickly. I wish that ride was 2 or 3 times longer.
That's the end of the lion. Fantasyland.
If they ever had an opportunity where they let you marathon the ride and just keep going around and around and around and not having to get off and stand in line again, I think I'd be good for like 6 trips around. I'd be happy to do that. Well, interestingly, it is now 86 degrees, where, you know, usually that's my melting point. But for some reason today, 86 does not feel as hot as 86 normally does. Maybe because I was in the nice, frosty Red Rose Tavern having breakfast. So I think, you know, a lot of us here today, or the usuals, the regulars here on our channel, are usually a little bit older, not teenagers anyway. So I think most of you all have figured out life by now yourselves, and I don't think I can offer you too much advice. I'm not that wise. But for those that are young, if you're ninja watching quietly, I guess the thing I could tell you is that kindness is everything. If you can be kind to other people most of the time, and if you can surround yourself with other people that are kind and do kind things in the world, that's the best way to live your life, because you will attract other people that are like you. They'll recognize in you that you're a good person, that you do kind things. It's not always easy, because we do sometimes run into bullies, mean people. Okay, we're gonna try Alice in Wonderland one more time, because it broke down on us the first time around. But the queue is mostly in the shade now, which is good for me. Like, I have never believed in the advice that you might find people say in podcasts or on YouTube, or back in my day, just people talking to you, you know, especially like dating advice or advice on the opposite sex or advice on relationships. Like the whole idea of, like, if you like somebody, you know, maybe you ask them out and you go on a date, and then the advice back in my day would be, yeah, after you go on the date, don't call them for 3 days, maybe even a week. You don't want to look needy. You don't want them to think that you're too interested. That is terrible advice, I have to tell you, okay? Lizzie and I have been married now 35 years. We've been together 38 years. And when I met her and we went out, it was the only blind date of my life, and hers, I think. Nah, she might have had 1 or 2 blind dates before me, but only blind date of my life. When I met her, she came over to my house as a blind date with her sister, who was dating my roommate, and I instantly, like visually, was taken aback by her. I was, you know, instantly attracted to her. And then we went out. We went to dinner at Ed DeVivek's in LA. It's kind of on the edge of Beverly Hills there on La Cienega Boulevard. Had a great time. It was a double date. Her sister, Lizzie, and her sister, Jennifer, and Jennifer's date, my roommate, and myself. We had dinner, some cocktails, and then we went dancing. And I had such a great time, and I really liked her. I was attracted to her visually, but also attracted to her sweet personality, because I could see in her the kindness and the sweetness and the genuine, she was just very genuine, very natural and genuine. And so what I did was I called her every day for the next week, every single night. She was still in college at that time, and I had graduated college already. So I called her every night when she was working on her projects or homework at night, and I talked to her for like an hour. And it wasn't any, like, you don't play games. I didn't play any kind of games like people would tell you, oh, don't call for like a week or don't call for 3 days. No, I think if you really like somebody, somebody's company, either in a, for a relationship or just as a friendship, I think you need to nurture that. And in nurturing that, I think you need to have communication. And so why would you make somebody who you like wait for a day or 2 or 3 days or a week to have contact again? No, you want to let them know right up front that you're interested in them, that you care about what they're doing, that you're interested in what they're doing, and you want to be supportive, you know? And so it worked out for me, because at the end of the week, the weekend came along and Lizzie came over again, I believe with her sister, and from that day forward, we were together every day for the rest of our lives. I think maybe all total, maybe we've been away from each other maybe like 12 days when she had to do some business, maybe 12 to 18 days in total in 38 years. I mean, maybe that's childlike, but you know, as children, when we meet a new person, a new friend, our own age, you know, you want to hang out and play with them. You might be playing blocks, you might be building Lincoln Logs or Tinker Toys in kindergarten, you might be playing sports or soccer, and you find you have common interests and you like the same things. You don't play games with them, you're friends, and so you want to be in each other's lives in a positive way. Exactly. Those old rules were created by I don't know who, but they were really bad advice. It's like if you ever watched the TV series, the old TV series Seinfeld. Jerry Seinfeld and George Costanza are funny as heck because they are the worst relationship people in the world. And the advice they give each other and the advice that they take from each other is the worst advice in the world. And that is why they're always single, because Jerry's always finding one little thing, one little nitpicky thing about whoever he's dating. Oh, the girl has, you know, her hands are too big, or she's a soft talker, she talks too soft, or she's a loud talker, she talks too loud. I mean, these are like the craziest things, but obviously there was comedy writers writing these things, right? Because the behavior of Jerry Seinfeld and George Costanza is so ridiculous. It's so outrageous that normal thinking people would not act like that and would not make those choices. But they're a perfect example of what not to do in a relationship of any kind. Very good, Hills Bills. Very good, His Bills. You asked your husband out. That's awesome. I think that that's the thing to do. If you like somebody, you put yourself out there, you take a chance, you let them know. And if they don't feel the same way, well, then you did what you could do and you move on. Yes, exactly, Red. I think big hands would be great. Then you could play basketball so much better. You could one-hand palm the ball. Be easier to carry babies and puppies and hold hands. Well, you were successful, and I am so happy for you, His Bills. Yeah, I have my electric fan if I get really hot. I got my little handheld electric fan. Well, Krista, it's hard to teach other people unless they want to be taught. That's the thing. I did have some interesting off-topic discussions with some of my college students some years back. And it had to do with like medical advice and stuff like that. And just things that people don't talk about, you know, like our gut issues and stuff. And they were very, you know, very interested. They were asking questions. They wanted to know things that were, you know, health related that you could only really know if you had lived through some of those health issues. And so, you know, times like that when young people want some answers and they're willing to ask, I'm willing to answer. I haven't always been such a great boyfriend growing up, you know. We kind of model ourselves over what we see and experience, and I probably modeled myself a little bit too much on Cary Grant and some of the other actors that I used to like. But thankfully, you know, I had 3 older sisters that I learned a lot from, and thankfully I had some good young women in my life when I was young that kind of showed me the way as well. I think it's hard for most young men to really understand how to talk with, interact with, and be with a person, regardless of the gender, whether we're talking about, you know, a straight relationship or a gay relationship or whatever. I think it's just hard for young people to navigate. And I think it's even become harder since all the texting started with the smartphones, because I know like my daughters who are now in their mid-20s, they grew up not really talking to each other, to other friends of theirs. They all were just texting each other all the time, even when they were sitting in the same room. So I think the skill of chatting and verbally communicating to get to know people has been damaged a little bit by our cell phone and iPad and screen culture.
All the rights are in the
Chris and Tara, that is so cool. So you were both musicians, a rock band and a marching band. How cool. What instrument did you play in marching band? Lizzie was in marching band too.
Think about that the whole time you're on this ride, okay?
That is so cool, the Disneyland connection, the music and the Disneyland connection. Way to go, Chris and Tara. Step inside the magic. I'm not sure how long I'll be here today. Depends on how long I survive the heat. So far, it's been pretty good for me. Even though it says it's 86, I've been lucky to be able to be in standby queues that are either in air-conditioned indoors or they're in the shade like this one has been. I think communication is the key thing in anything in the world, whether it's personal relationships or business or education. It's communication. It's like you can be a dentist or a doctor who doesn't talk to their patients. You just have the staff bring them in and then you just do your thing, and you can be really cold. And that doesn't make for a very good doctor-patient relationship. But if you have doctors and nurses that are talking you through everything, I think it makes you feel more at ease and more comfortable and more confident in their care. And that's the same thing in a relationship. It's hard, I think, because guys especially are, at least during my time, maybe a little different now with Gen Z, but you know, guys weren't really taught how to share their emotions, you know, and how to talk about their emotions, so they kept things in. I think Gen Z is a lot more in touch with their emotions, from what I've observed from my my daughters and their friends.
Watch your children and keep an eye out for the white rabbit. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Los dedos en las piernas.
Okay, you're gonna be in the back. How many over here, friends? Hey, do we want to do 4 and 4?
All right, keep your fingers crossed. Let's hope we don't break down. Yep, no worries. Thank you. All right, round 2. Let's see if we make it through. Oh, the other vloggers are awesome. I love all the other streamers. We're all friends for the most part.
In Adventures in Wonderland again, all of the white rabbits down the rabbit hole. Sorry, I fell. Down, down, down.
Looking for the white rabbit? Wow. See for yourself.
Oh, Mr. Rabbit, wait, please.
He went this way. No, no, that way. Wait, really important date. I'd like to say hello, goodbye, and later.
They're weeds. This would be a curious place to find
I'm not sure where I am either.
Wait, don't go, please.
You could try this way.
Rose's head. Our success is the fourth week. We're getting the roses red. Don't tell the queen what you have said. Or see that's what we said. But we're getting the roses red.
Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42, the Queen always wins.
With their heads! Off their heads!
Yeah, this is much better than the first time when we got evacuated off the ride today. Fantastic. Well, that was super fun. I'm glad I got to go on Alice. This is one of my favorite rides of the original rides here at Disneyland. And so I always love to go on Alice in Wonderland if it's open. Ooh, I just saw somebody with a Mickey Mouse head pop socket. It was gold too. I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. Pop sockets, you know, those things that stick to the back of your phone and then it makes it easier to hold the phone because your fingers go in there. That was pretty cool. Let's see. Should we go on the Matterhorn today? I think maybe I can afford to sacrifice my back today. We've got the single rider queue here, and there's like nobody in it but me. Okay, very good. We got the single rider. Single rider. Yeah.
Take turnstile number 3 for me.
Thank you. Turnstile number 3. All right, we're gonna be single rider on the Matterhorn. I don't do the Matterhorn too often because it is brutal, but I'm gonna give it a shot today. Let's see, I think I'll disconnect my battery to make life easier. I'm gonna turn off the gimbal for a second so I can adjust my phone. Mrs. Bubbles. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat donation. So kind of you. Oh, that was very nice of you. You guys are being so generous today. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate your support. I don't know what I've done to deserve such good friends here. Such generous people. And I would love you, and I do love you just as much whether you donate money or not. Because it's not about the money. It's about our friendship and communication here.
How many here? 6543, 6543, 6543. How many here? Other than that. Okay, 6543.
Bye, have fun. Love you.
Aw, Heather Cat, you're too sweet. Let's put some fireworks. Put some fireworks and some confetti and stuff in the text field for everybody that donated money today.
How many left there?
Getting a single rider ticket is sort of like getting an e-ticket. Number one?
Number one.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be in number one. That means I think I'm gonna be in the very front. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be scary. Try to put my backpack on frontwards for this. Diaza 310, thank you so much. I don't want you guys to go broke. Don't give money you can't afford, friends.
Permanezca sentado por el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del control para sus pequeños.
Safety. Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the box. And please, watch your kids. Thank you.
Okay, here we go, friends. I don't do the Matterhorn too often. Up into the dark we go! It is really dark in here. This is the backbreaker. Trying to keep my hat on here. Oh. didn't get wet. That was amazing. That was amazing. We didn't even get wet. Oh. And the ride was not too rough this time.
Permanecer sentados, por favor.
We survived. Well, that was fun. You know what? I think sitting in the front seat is less rough than sitting in the seats further back. Because normally I never get to sit in the front, and it always feels very rough, kind of whiplashy. But this wasn't bad at all. I'll probably be feeling it tomorrow, right? That's what ibuprofen is for. Even though ibuprofen's really not good for us. It does take the pain away from muscle aches and bone aches.
Press down on the red button.
All right, another successful ride through on one of the classic Disneyland rides, the Matterhorn. All right, I'm gonna stop here for a minute and check the wait times in the app and see what's next. Must be a light day because Big Thunder Mountain's still only 25 minutes. Buzz Lightyear Astro Blaster's 20. Casey Jr.'s still 5. Haunted Mansion 25. That probably really means closer to 15. Mr. Toad is out of service. Pirates of the Caribbean, 15 minutes. That's what we're doing. We're gonna go do Pirates of the Caribbean and then maybe follow that up with Haunted Mansion. Amazingly, for some reason, I'm not sure why, even though it is now 86 degrees, it feels not so hot. It felt much hotter on Wednesday and also on Sunday. This is cool. This is something new that I haven't seen happen before. I don't know if the mods are doing this or if the app has been updated and it does it on its own now. Let me walk over here for a minute. At the top of my screen now, I can see at least 4 of the people that have donated money today. I don't think that's everybody, but that's 4 of the people. This is cool. So, Mac Harris donated $49.99. Following the trend, Ninja Watcher since day one. Loves listening to our little journeys as we cruise the park. Thank you so much, Mac Harris. And Diaza 310. Thank you for the $20. And of course, LP Rodriguez with your Happy Friday. Thank you for the extremely generous $100 donation. And I think there was 2 by Diaza. And I think there was at least 1 other one. So I think I did thank everybody when I first saw the donations, but I'm just thanking people again now because I see this new feature where the donations are showing up at the top of my screen, but maybe not all of them are showing up. All right, time to head over to Pirates of the Caribbean, where we can hang out with, well, maybe not pirates, but the spirits of pirates. None of those pirates look too lively in Pirates of the Caribbean. They look a little bit, shall we say, bone thin. And it's interesting that Pirates of the Caribbean, with their skeleton crew, would be so near the Haunted Mansion with its family, maybe not family, but its graveyard full of friends from another time, a time gone by, a time that has passed. It's the creepy fun zone of Disneyland. Pirates of the Caribbean, with its, what would it be? You think it's like a 17th century maybe? Or it's probably more like 19th century, probably maybe late 1700s, early 1800s. That is a good question. That is a really good question. What is the time period for Pirates of the Caribbean? What century and time period is the Disneyland attraction Pirates of the Caribbean? Okay, according to Google, Pirates of the Caribbean is set during the 17th and 18th centuries. So I wasn't too far off. I think that's pretty much what I guessed. And it specifically takes place within the golden age of piracy. Oh my gosh. It seems sad that there was a golden age of piracy. It seems wrong. But you know, you do have to know, if you're a history buff or a fan of history, that pirates, although many of them were pirates that were not attached to any particular country or political group, they were freelancers, but a lot of them were not. The Spanish, I don't know if it was the king or the queen, depending on what era we're talking about, but the Spanish actually supported and encouraged, and in some cases paid, pirates to attack English merchant ships back in the days of the tall sails. And I'm sure that was true for other countries as well. And I'm sure that's been the case throughout history, where some nefarious sailors would attack other ships out on the water, in the ocean or in a waterway, to take what they had. So although, you know, pirates in general are kind of romanticized by us in movies and in sort of cultural touchstones, they weren't very nice people. Most pirates were pretty bad. Even if they were sanctioned by a particular government. All right, I think we're doing Pirates of the Caribbean here. If we can figure out where the line starts. Looks like it starts upstream over here. It's hard to get to the entrance. Can't tell where the entrance is. We'll go in here. That was very difficult to figure out the entrance. It was kind of a free-for-all, everybody going every which way, but I think I managed to do it without line cutting or anything like that.
I just feel like
It does feel pretty warm over here. 11:57. It is 86 degrees still. We now have a UV index of 8. And it's starting to feel toasty. Krista Hackley, you and Lizzie have a lot in common. Her grandparents were actually from Norway. Lizzie's grandparents were from Norway. Not her, I shouldn't say, not her grandparents, but her great-grandparents. Lizzie's great-grandparents were 100% Norwegian from Norway. And then they came here, and her grandparents were also Norwegian, although they were born here. But each of them came from a Norwegian couple. So basically, Lizzie's mom's side of the family is 100% Norwegian in ancestry. So that's why we like you so much, Krista. You've got that Norwegian calm and cool to you. Yeah, I will hydrate. After we get off this attraction, I may get an icy drink. I'm not doing anything too strenuous, just kind of walking around. And, you know, as long as you're not walking around in the sun too much, it's not too intense. Yeah, learning is one of those things I've always enjoyed. I've always enjoyed learning everything and anything I can about anything, even if I barely understand it. Like I've been, for the last year or so, I've been watching a lot of explainer videos on YouTube by physicists and scientists that explain physics. It's something I never really studied in school, but something I find absolutely fascinating because physics kind of explains everything in our natural world and in space. And it also explains that there's so many things we don't understand, so many things that we don't have any kind of explanation for, like dark matter and dark energy. We know they exist, but we have no explanation as to what dark energy or dark matter is, or how it came to be, or how it exists, or how it is made. But we know it is in fact a thing because we can see its effects, both dark energy and dark matter. We can see the effects of those things on other planets and stars.
In the right?
Oh yes, that is the next thing we want to see. We want to see the Odyssey. I want to try and find a 70 millimeter, a theater that's projecting it in 70 millimeter. I think that would be amazing. I read the Iliad and the Odyssey probably when I was around 13 or 14. It was quite a long and difficult read because it was translated from whatever it was written in, probably Greek. And the way they wrote back in those days was significantly different than the prose that we write today. Back then it was like an epic poem. So they kind of only just wrote in sort of a poetic format. And a lot of symbolism and things like that in there too. But it was still a good read. But I think the movie will be probably a lot more digestible than the book was. Oh boy, it's getting toasty out here now. Greetings, Sydney Willis. We are having an amazing last day of July, July 31st, 2026.
Have you not seen it?
Very interesting, Amber. Well, yeah, those Vikings were not the nicest people, that is for sure, if you studied anything about Vikings. But boy, they sure were fierce, and they sure were good at exploring the world, as well as sort of raiding and pillaging all the neighboring countries and territories around them. But I think this is just something we have to accept, that this was the early part of human development, right? When humans kind of ruled by brute force. Thankfully, we don't have to do that now. Although we see that happening in the world all the time, it's always better to make friends and work together and work things out than to use brute force. How was your day, Sydney? What are you up to today? Oh, I love the cool temperature in here. Oh, it's 90 degrees now. Oh my goodness. It went from 86 to 90. Just walking over from Alice in Wonderland over here to Pirates of the Caribbean. Hello, Delilah Holmes. Good to meet you, my friend. And a distant cousin, probably. I think we're all related somehow. Might be hundreds of years back, but we're all related. And for that matter, all of us, regardless of your last name, are related if we go back far enough, right? Where are you watching us from, Delilah? You can tell us your city, your state, or your country. Oh, that's awesome. See, that's really important to always try to learn new things. It could be crocheting or knitting or painting or drawing or shooting videos or learning a new language, which is quite challenging. The little projects. Yes, I have so many little projects at home myself. Ah, your sister's name is Delilah too. How cool is that? Delilah is an awesome name. I love coming in here and walking into like this subdued lighting with the soundtrack in the background, kind of subtly making its music aware, making you aware of its music, and then the cooling temperature as well. Ah, thank you, Rachel Villarreal. I appreciate that comment so much. Thank you. You guys are so kind. I feel so lucky that we have so many wonderful, kind people here on our channel. Okay, just a fair warning, as is my practice. Once I am on the attraction, I will not be speaking or responding to the chat out of respect for the other guests. I put the chat away so the bright text doesn't bother anybody, and I dim my lights on my phone. Oh, Diaza 310, $10. Thank you so much again. Just one. Can I sit in the back row?
Okay, I'll be right here. Thank you, and we'll have you take row 6.
Thank you. You are too kind, Diaza. I hope I'm saying your name right. Could be Diaz, but I think it's Diaza. You might have to spell it phonetically for me in the chat if you want me to say it correctly.
And remember, no panic. Now, bienvenidos, marineros. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuiden a los niños.
Okay, we'll catch up with the chat and talk to you guys on the other side.
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And no flash pictures. Prepare to make sail.
Seeking adventure and solve the old pirates, eh? Sure, you'll come to the proper place. But keep a weather eye open, mates. And do not wait. With both hands, if you Properly warned you, as I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this bewitched treasure.
Perhaps he knows too much. He's seen the cursed treasure. You know where it hid. Now pursue that villainous. He's the last friend yours. You may not survive past this.
Captain Jack Sparrow, speak up! Or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Tell you guys, don't be cheating.
Drink up the arties! Yo-ho!
Anchor now, you swabbies. What may I offer for these hearty heads? Every one an egg layer. Belay there, you bilge rat.
Easy, boy. Here I be, a-holding the treasure map and the key as well. What I wouldn't give to see the look on
Have a little old time rock, you know.
Good. Come on. Oh, steady now. Steady. Yeah, that's it. Should the clean off is running there. It's just what needs your running. Not them blasted birds.
A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up, yo ho.
Course me. Onward. Disneyland.
Ah, that was so cool. I just always love going through this attraction. It takes you out of the world of reality and into the world of fantasy. Like stepping into a book about pirates.
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping up to your right.
So Lucas says she's one of the super coffee.
Ahoy there, crew. Oh, you're safe.
Like, girl, I don't
And we have survived the dangerous pirates and Pirates of the Caribbean. Something about pirates aside from their pirate behavior, something about, well, at least Hollywood movie pirates always seem to be quite handsome and beautiful. Except for maybe Captain Barbossa. I think we romanticize some things in history that maybe weren't so romantic. Club 33 right here. Okay, my friends, I think it's about that time again. I'm going to need to make a quick bathroom break if we're going to continue. After drinking that liter of water, I think I must use the restroom, so I'm gonna put you guys on a I'll be back screen. I'm gonna cut the microphone, and I am going to put you in my backpack. But I'll be right back. All right. Took me a minute there to get the cell phone to function again. Okay, we're 90 degrees, and I think the cell phone is now being affected by the temperature out here because the cell phones run warm when you're live streaming because you're using cellular connectivity the entire time. So it's using that cellular chip. So I just got a message that said the phone was switching into some other kind of energy mode, protective energy mode. So hopefully that means we're still live and still broadcasting. Somebody give me a comment in the chat to let me know if you guys can still see and hear me even with this protective energy power saving cooling system thing it's doing. Let's see here how we're doing over here in the very warm Haunted Mansion queue. I don't know, that looks pretty hot. Maybe we'll have to go. Ah, you're there. Okay, excellent. Maybe we'll try Tiana's Bayou Adventure because, you know, the queue doesn't look too bad for the Haunted Mansion, but it is in full sun, and that looks kind of brutal. If I can do single rider, that would be better over at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Maybe hit Winnie the Pooh also. Not hit Winnie the Pooh, but ride the attraction, the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Nobody should ever hit Winnie the Pooh. He's the sweetest character ever. It most definitely feels like summer now. 90 degrees at Disneyland. Yeah, so my phone got this pop-up when I got it out of my backpack. It said, going into adaptive power mode for protection or something. So I'm gathering that probably means it's getting a little overheated. Hopefully it won't just shut down. I have had that happen before last summer where the phone got too hot and it just shut down right in the middle of the live stream. I am guessing Tiana's Bayou Adventure is going to be very popular today. Let's see how many. 40 minutes is not bad for, what is it, 12:30 on a Friday afternoon in the summer on a 90-degree day. I would have thought it would have been like 90 minutes or at least an hour. So that's not bad at all. Maybe the single rider queue won't be too bad for us. And I did make sure I brought my poncho today so I don't destroy my gimbal. In fact, if we are able to go on this, I'm going to take my phone off the gimbal and I'm going to just handhold it and put my gimbal in the backpack so it doesn't get soaking wet, because it almost got permanently damaged last time we were on this. Well, there is nobody in the single rider line, so I am going to be the only one. Nice. Single rider.
Yeah, we messed up.
Thank you.
Straight down, make a left.
All right, awesome. Wow, look at this. There's not even anybody in the single rider hallway. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you doing today?
Excellent. No complaints. Life is good.
Oh yeah. Straight to your right.
Thank you. Oh wow, there's like almost nobody in the single rider line. I'm gonna need to take a moment to get the phone off the gimbal and to put my poncho on. Hang on, I'm gonna put you guys on the floor for a minute. Okay, got my poncho on. I'm gonna take the phone off of the gimbal. So you guys are it's gonna be a little wacky for a minute here. Gonna make you guys dizzy, sorry. All right, we're almost there, guys. Here I am. I look silly, right? Hi, how are you?
Number 6, right
Number 6, perfect. I love number 6. 6'7", my birthday. That's how old I am, 6'7", right there. I'm in 6'7". Okay. I'm gonna be hand holding you guys to make things a little safer for my gimbal.
Alright, this one's yours. Go in,
Super wet in there. Yeah, I learned my lesson after the last time I got soaking wet, which I didn't mind getting soaking wet actually, but it was the gimbal I was worried about. That would have been the second gimbal I destroyed. I didn't want to have to buy a third one.
Here we come.
I hope all you guys get super wet.
Hello? Anyone down here who can blow a horn and jam? Hello?
Victor, what are you gonna do? Go.
Let's let loose. We're just getting started.
You don't have far to go. Tell the people Mama told you so.
Yesterday was a super long ride. This is
Hallelujah! This is right there can jam! Who's this?
Hope you enjoyed getting tiny. Now let's get you back to your big, bold, beautiful self. You'll get there in no time. Guaranteed.
I think she got more wet on the other one.
And my shoes have a little one. Why did you put them under? I did. No, freaking splash that. Oh my god. Not my god.
But that's already been done. Yeah, then the other part. Like you drink your down and Hudson.
Uh-oh, we're down to 20% battery. Hopefully we'll make it off the attraction before live stream crashes.
People like you. What a man. Yo, be careful with my billets, you bad boy, you.
Docks and comes to a complete stop. Then gather up your belongings and exit to your left. Welcome back, buddies. You're all
I did.
Funny thing is, when we went down the big drop, I had both my arms up and my poncho went up like a dress, like Marilyn Monroe over the subway. So consequently, I'm not as dry as I probably should be because the poncho flew up off of my legs and my lap over my face. I couldn't see a thing and I got wet anyway.
Oh, Brooke was pretty wet too.
You didn't bring any jackets. Does she have any different outfits for tomorrow?
She might have any like a vest.
You want to wear that?
Okay, I'm gonna stop over here so I can take all this gear off and also get my my gimbal back and then charge this thing before it dies.
Maybe not the money in the front row. Maybe they'll put mommy in the front row and she'll get drenched. Very, very wet. You go.
Whoa, it sounds like the ride might have just broke down. I heard them making the announcement. Okay, plugged into the battery. All right, guys, we made it! I got a little wet. Not terribly wet, though. I think the poncho definitely helped a lot. Let's see, I took my time there getting that poncho off and getting the battery on, so you may not see our photo now. Let's see.
I look so joyous. Oh, you look okay.
Yeah, I don't see myself.
Oh my god, look at my face.
I think we missed it. We didn't get out here quick enough. That's okay. Hello, Andy. Yes, indeed. I had a late breakfast, early lunch over at the Red Roof Tavern. Red Rose Tavern. I always say Red Roof. It's Red Rose Tavern. And I had a bottle of water. I probably should drink something else. If you missed any of the attractions today, we started off with Alice in Wonderland, and then we got evacuated from Alice in Wonderland in the first third of the ride. So we went off to Big Thunder Mountain, and we had a nice train roller coaster ride through Big Thunder Mountain. From Big Thunder Mountain, we went to, let's see, what did we do after we, oh, we went to Rise of the Resistance and Smuggler's Run. Not sure, I don't remember what order now, but we did those two attractions. Then we did Casey Jr. Circus Train. This line's gonna be too long. I am going to need to hydrate before I do anything else. Then we went back to Alice in Wonderland at some point, where we did get to ride through. Let's see, what else did we do? I can't even remember all the attractions we went on. It didn't seem like we went on all that many. We did go on the Matterhorn just before, hi guys, just before Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Temperature now says 89 degrees. I wonder if it actually got cooler or if it's just because we got so wet on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. When we walked by Haunted Mansion earlier, the line was not super long, but the line that was there was all in the sun. It looked pretty intense. I don't really want to stand in the sun that long, but we'll take a look at it again now, see if it's any better. Let's see here. Looks like they're going back that way. Looks like it might have thinned out a bit. We might give Haunted Mansion a try here. Oh yeah, this is much better than it was earlier. There was a big queue here before. I wonder what happened to everybody. Did they go through the attraction? Did it break down? Or did they just get tired of standing in the sun and had to leave? I better check the battery and see if we're still charging. Sometimes when it gets really hot, the battery won't charge anymore. But it has charged. We were at 20%. Now we're at 25, so we're doing a little better. Is it pixely for you? It could be the battery and the phone getting too hot. I did see the phone said it went into battery protection mode or something, probably from the heat. Looks like your graphics on your old NES. All right, well, excuse me, I'm gonna go. Excuse me. I'm gonna skip this, guys, because I have a feeling the phone cellular connectivity is deteriorating. Ooh, man, it's really hot. I don't think I could stand in that sun that long. The line wasn't that long, but then it stopped right there, and it was really hot back there. And you guys are suffering with bad pixelation, so I think our phone has just overheated, and I am starting to overheat as well. I think the Haunted Mansion was just one attraction too many for us today. Oh boy, that was toasty, just that short amount of time I was up there. All right, my friends, due to technical difficulties that we're having here with the phone, and the fact that it's really hot, I think I'm gonna end the live stream now. But I want to thank all of you for showing up today and hanging out with me. I want to thank everybody that donated and was so kind. And especially I want to thank all the moderators. Thank you, Manny Uncanny. Thank you, Stephen Kenyon. Thank you, Krista Hackley. Thank you, Paul's Epic Adventure. Thank you, Tom Does Time. Thank you, Andy Radu. Thank you, oh my gosh, it's Judy. Thank you, Rachel Castro. Thank you, Disney cast crew member. Thank you, Monique. Thank you, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. Thank you, Tiffany Johnson. Thank you, Checkers. Thank you, Jacob Herring. And thank you, Johnny Way.
Well, if you're gonna stay with it, we're just looking in shade for you. Oh, well, I'll just go then. Yeah.
I think that's it for me today, guys. I think I have reached my limit. The heat is just getting a bit too much for me. I couldn't hang with the Haunted Mansion sun. And I think the phone is going as well. So I want to thank you all. Lizzie and I are scheduled to be here Sunday. We will be rope dropping. Love to you all. Bye-bye.